Okay, right. We are live, but I wonder whether this is working. So, yeah, seems like it is, but the audio doesn't seem very loud. But we will see. We will see. What's this? I can put a love heart in chat. Well, well. So, what's my volume at? Okay, volume's quite low. Let's see if this is any good volume. So, what's my volume at? Okay, volume's quite low. Let's see if this is any good volume. Nice, so it does seem to work. Where am I at now? If I go to here and go that, boom. Now, if I go to here and go that, there we go. That works. Okay. So, wow, that's so cool. I can add a stream marker. Interesting. Now, where do we go? Edit. This is on. Okay. Now. Boom. Okay. If you ever wake up and crap yourself, there's a tattoo chick standing over you, mate. You know what? Like, when I first moved into this place, I obviously saw this and I was like, okay, that's quite nice. But then, yeah, like, if anyone ever comes back, you know, it could be a girl, they're always like, who's that? Is it your ex-girlfriend? I'm like, oh, don't be so stupid. Like, imagine getting, like, your ex-girlfriend, like, painted on some picture or something, and then put in your room. But no, it's, luckily, when the lights are off, you can't really see her, so... yeah, you can't really see her, so it's alright. Now, can you hear my fan? I've got a fan here. And you see when it blows this way, I'm wondering whether you can hear wind on your end. Hopefully not. So, tune's current bitrate is lower than recommended. Open widget. We recommend you stream at... so maybe I should higher the bitrate. Let's go preferences. Output. Let's put it to 4500. Maybe it'll be better quality then. Okay, so I think the bitrate won't change unless I restart the stream. Not really? Okay, cool. How are we doing though, Nuggets Journey, mate? Oi, oi, oi. Just waiting for this aircon to kick in. I survived the whole day without using aircon. I am really impressed. It's been a... rainy season is here, so it's not as warm here. Well, it's still hot, but it's not like, you know, so hot that the whole building's heating up and you have to use aircon all the time. Admittedly, like last week, well, ever since like last week and before, it's been aircon every like 30 minutes. What is your favorite Pattaya YouTuber? Like Pattaya specifically? I don't really know. I've probably watched Buzzin Pattaya for the longest. But I do occasionally watch Tempest TV. He's quite cool. Gone Adrift, which is Sammy, which is Keys One's friend. He's in Pattaya. I've went and seen him as well. He's a cool guy. But I would probably say like best Pattaya YouTuber. I don't know, Buzzin Pattaya or Tempest TV. I've helped Buzz in Pattaya because I'm an online coach and he wanted to do his like fatty to fitty thing where he wanted to lose some weight. Helped him a little bit with that, and he he's lost like, I don't know, like 7 kilograms so far over the past two months and a bit. It's awesome. Whoa. Moving over next year from North Queensland, Australia. Dying to get there. Awesome, man. There is so many Australians here. There's a lot of English, a lot of Australians, a lot of Russian, and American as well. I've met quite a few people from New York as well here, but yeah. But yeah, mate, you're going to absolutely love it. I'm sure that, I mean, have you been here before, Nuggets? Good Vibes Pattaya. Jason is great. Good Vibe. I think, am I sub to that channel? Good Vibes Pattaya. Oh yeah, I am subscribed. Yeah, this guy's quite cool. It's mad though how many YouTubers are in Thailand and are in Pattaya. The amount of people here, like let's say, 50 plus, like retired, who have obviously seen other people like make it on YouTube and do some good content. And like, hey, I'll try my hand at that. It's really interesting. You've got a lot of people who are just like, you'd look at them and be like, oh, it's just a guy, it's just an expat here, just enjoying his time. And like when he goes home, he's editing YouTube videos. It's like, what the hell? But yeah, it's quite a lot of them here. How big is your condo? Around 38 square meters. I don't know the square meters. Looks really good. Enough for one person. I love it here. Albeit, yes, like this is my bed and then that's the kitchen. So it's kind of like a little studio, but I love it. The square meters of this. Let me see if I can find the actual listing, because I don't know what the actual square meters is, and I've been asked that a few times. I kind of need to know. Sales office. Oh, shit. Get off. Alright, let's see if I link to the listing, because I found this listing on Facebook. There we go. There's the Facebook listing. How do I find that again? I'm not sure. Yeah, how do I find that? I don't know. I don't know how I find it, because the original listing has obviously been deleted off Facebook. I'm not sure the square meters, mate. It's literally this is what you can see there, a balcony, and that room there is the toilet. So I don't know how much square meters it would be. Did he pay you? No, he didn't. It was just kind of like a mutual thing where I would help him. I was on one of his videos and helped him, and then give him some advice, helped his community a little bit. In return, obviously, it just gets my name out there a little bit. I'm an online coach, so if anyone was to kind of look at that and be like, oh, I want to take my weight loss or something one step further and actually hire me as a coach, then yeah, that would be great. But yeah, it was good. Been to Thailand, been married for 17 years, so stayed away from Pattaya, yeah, respectfully. But I'm coming back now. I'm divorced and single again. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, Nuggets. It's gonna be the Wild West, mate. You gotta be careful, have your wits about you. Make sure to watch lots of the what not to do in Pattaya kind of videos. That's funny. But yeah, mate, sorry to hear about the divorce, but I hope you're doing well. Sounds like your life goes on, doesn't it? And you're moving here. Pattaya is the best place for a single retired man. And how many people speak English? Everyone speaks English, pretty much. Like, this is like a tourist destination. So even if someone like can't really speak English, they'll at least know some broken kind of like responses and stuff. So if you didn't speak a word of Thai and you only knew English, you can get by very easily here. A lot of the locals do speak English. So yeah, what I'm actually doing, by the way, guys, is I'm I'm doing a new video. The next video I'm going to release, hopefully I'm going to get some filming done tomorrow, is UK versus Thailand, why so many are leaving the West. And some certain things I go into detail about. But yeah, I'm going to get your guys' comments and stuff, and maybe you can give me some like differences between like the West and Thailand I could maybe inject into the video. So we will see in a bit. Yeah, a single retired man. Pattaya is the best place. I mean, well, Pattaya is one of the cheapest places. Like, I mean, touristy kind of places in Thailand. When you compare like Chiang Mai, Bangkok, Phuket, Pattaya, they're like the four main places that a lot of people kind of go to. Well, not really people go to Phuket to retire. Maybe like Rawai or something, or Hua Hin. But yeah, Chiang Mai is quite cheap, but Pattaya's just got a ton of other retired expats. So making friends here is very easy, but the only problem is some nights can get lonely, and then all of a sudden you think, oh, well, I'll go out to some of the bars and just see some of my friends, and then that's a vicious cycle, you know, because then you get that dopamine of having a really good night out, attention from women, and then the next night comes and you're like, no, I kind of want that again, you know, and then next thing you know it, you're in the bars every single night, and that's costly. So as long as you keep out of the bars, there's a lot of stuff to do around here. Golf is very popular here in Pattaya, and snooker, pool. So I think the best thing to do if you're retired and you're coming in and you want to keep yourself out of the bars is get a hobby. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I love your channel, has a lot of good info. Please tell me how much it will cost me to 2 weeks in Bangkok without accommodations and flight. So I think if you were to do like $1,000 a week on like maybe going out partying, maybe enjoying like some massages and some really good food in good restaurants, $1,000 a week is more than enough for a holiday. Obviously living here you're going to have less of a budget because you have to budget things, but if you're just here 2 weeks, go all out, you know, $1,000 a week, you would have a very, very good time. You know, that equates to, what's that, $150 a night. So that would be on food, entertainment, you know, going out drinking, you know, more than enough. Maybe some company, who knows, who knows. A shot of penicillin and I'll be sweet. Okay, mate, okay. So yeah. I mean, and Zayad World, it all depends. What does nightlife mean to you? Like, is it just going out to the bars and having a few drinks, buying a drink for a lady, and then going home? Or is it going the full whole hog? You know, going to nightclubs, hey, maybe getting some real company for the whole night. Maybe going to the VIP in some of the nightclubs, getting a bottle. So, like, how long is a piece of string? But if you just wanted to have some games at the bar, some drink, buy some girl a drink, maybe have a company, you know, once every 1 or 2 nights, you know, then $1,000 a week, it'd be cool, mate. Thank you for your reply. By the way, could you tell me your reasons why you choose to live in Pattaya instead of Bangkok, Phuket, even Bali? Would love to hear your opinion. You know what? That is going to be the next video I make. So the next video I make is going to be like UK, or generally the West versus Thailand, and why many people are moving here. Just due to the state of the world and where the West is going. But the video after that is why I chose Pattaya. So I'll give you a summarized answer, but I am going to be doing a full video on this. So why Pattaya? I have been to Bangkok. I've been there, you know, 3 or 4 times. Stayed there for, you know, 3 weeks one time, 1 week. Phuket, I'd say Patong is probably one of my most favorite places, but if I lived there, I'd probably go broke very quickly because I'll be out fucking partying and everything way too quick. So yeah, the Patong is like my favorite, but it's so expensive. It's almost double of that living in Pattaya in terms of drinks, food, just general stuff. I actually wouldn't say double. I would say about 30% more expensive in a lot of areas. But yeah, so why Pattaya? 1, it's cheap. 2, the weather is so much better in comparison to any other place in Thailand. Bangkok, yes, it has its hot spots, hot points, but the majority of the time, even when it's hot, it's really cloudy. When Bangkok rains, it really rains and it floods no matter where you are. Phuket has good weather as well, but that's another one which weather can be a bit hit and miss. It's rained a hell of a lot this year in Phuket, and in comparison to Pattaya, as of 2 weeks ago, the rainy season had rained like twice, and like I'd never been like trapped or you know, let's say you're at a bar and it rains and floods and you're trapped. Never had that here, and I'm in a place called Pratamnak, which is quite high up. So it never floods here as well. So weather is very much good, very much better in Pattaya. And yeah, the beaches are great. The food here is great. It's cheap. I much prefer the food here than food in Phuket or Bangkok. I don't know. Maybe is there better chefs here? I'm not sure. But I'd say cost of living, accessibility. It has good weather, good beaches. You've got everything here. Cinema, you know, golf courses. It's got a couple of really good pool places. And yeah, an hour and a half drive and you're in Bangkok. And then that's, you know, international airport. So you can go anywhere, you know, was your oyster. So yeah, I'll go into more detail when I actually do my video though. Oh. Yo, how you doing, Reddit? Reddit nerd, mate. Enjoying the views of your bedroom while sipping coffee. Last video was a bit nerve-wracking. Cunning tiger outsmarted the wise British. Yeah. I was, well, I can't really say young and dumb because I was like 28, but yeah, I was just dumb. Means to me that having company and some drinks, you know, maybe dating for 2 days with a girl or an LB. Hey, that what happens in Thailand stays in Thailand, my friend. I need to put some music on or so. Actually, no, I'd probably get bloody some copyright thing. But yeah, as I had $1,000 a month, I think you'll be fine, mate. So if you're here for 2 weeks, if you've got $2,000 to spend on like just having fun, then mate, you will have a blast. Obviously, a little bit more if you want to go like really, really hard. But yeah, just want your don't make these mistakes. Video the other day. I was in the military station in the Philippines at Angeles City, and I've lived in Thailand for nearly 20 years. It should be required for watching for all newcomers. Well done. Thank you, Jay, mate. I really appreciate that. You know, that video, it got a lot of good views, but my audience, when I look on my analytics, is mostly between the ages of like 40 and 60. You know, generally people that are... a lot of expats, I guess, that are watching, and people that are older and want to move out here to retire. Now, the people who are already in Thailand and already live here, like expats, they watch my videos as well. And there is some sour people here. Like, I already knew it. Like, everyone knows if you come to Pattaya, you're going to see some of the expats. And some of them bring their misery from their home country over to Thailand, which is the worst thing ever. So I've received some bad comments on that video. Some I've removed, but some that they're like, you know, oh, you're so young, you know nothing. You think you're an expert of Thailand, or this tip is stupid and everything. And I'm like, oh wow, okay. This is some people are really like eager on that keyboard. It's like, put the iPad down, fella. Jeez. But yeah, thank you for the kind words there, Jay. And you've been here for 20 years. That's mad. Surat Thani, a heaven for singles. No paid girls, beautiful single chicks all around. Very under. Surat Thani. So, I've not heard of that. Where is this? Oh, it's like all over, like, you know, on the map, like Phuket way, like all the way down there. But yeah, Surat Thani, that looks like a big place. Where would you go in there? That's huge. Like when you look at the size of Phuket and the size of Surat Thani, that's absolutely massive. That's bigger than bloody Bangkok. There's one little place called Surat Thani in Surat Thani. God, Thailand maps do me eyes in. Sabadi mai kan? Yeah, I'm a Sabadi kan. Ain't no way, that's quite funny. Yeah, 40 to 60 is like the average age, which I guess it's where I'm going with the channel, like, you know, Thailand advice, Pattaya advice. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get older people who want to just come here and live and retire, and they want the advice. The people who are coming to Thailand for a holiday are not necessarily looking at my videos. You know, so, some of them are, but the younger guys, you know, let's say you're 20, 25 years old and you're coming to Thailand for the first time, you're probably not going to be researching YouTube videos of what not to do. You're just going to come out here and just make the mistakes and just live to tell the tale, hopefully. My budget is around $200 a day/night. Perfect. Weird to go to Bangkok while I'm 22. Everyone's telling me I'm too young. No, mate. Like, you know, the one thing that shocked me, that one of the first times I went to Thailand, was I went to Bangkok and I went to Khao San Road. Obviously, if you're going to Bangkok, you're going to go to Khao San Road one of these nights. And the amount of backpackers you meet is unreal. Khao San Road is just full of backpackers. The one thing I was shocked about is the amount of 18-year-old girls, like 18 to 20-year-old girls, solo backpacking. And I think, like, my God. Like, and I say girls because girls are... it's a bit more intimidating for them to go like solo backpacking, but yeah, in Bangkok I saw loads of like girls on their own and stuff, and it made me think, like, wow, like the first time I went solo backpacking was like when I was 28 years old, and I think for them to just go out, they're 18, just go off to a different country on their own, backpacking and making friends and having drinks stuff. I'm thinking, oh, wow, it takes a lot of courage. So the reason why I mentioned that is, like, you say that you're, you know, 22. Is that too? Wait, what was your where is it? Everyone's telling me I'm too young for 22. Not at all. 22, you're going to fit right in Bangkok. And yeah, you're going to have an absolute blast, mate. Are you coming here on your own? Or are you coming with friends? Whoa. Laudable. 7:30 p.m. Out there, and you're not outside, bro. Would love to see the beach area. Like, this is the thing. I would love to go out every single night, but I don't have the budget for it. If I could go out every single night and afford it, I think I probably would. But that's a recipe for disaster, I'll tell you that. A lot of miserable expat types in the Pattaya scene on YouTube as well and around Pattaya. Yeah, I think just look at any Pattaya video and look at like the comment section. You'll always have some sour-faced person who hates his life, and then he just has to project that onto everyone else, you know. You could sit here and be like, Thailand is nice, it's the land of smiles. And they'll be like, well, actually, and they'll just like, you're wrong with whatever you say. It's terrible, but it's what it is. You can't change some people. First trip to Bangkok was 18. Yeah, damn. That's what it's all about. Hi, brother. I am Tamal from India. Nice to meet you, Tamal. And I Tamal Vlogs. I assume you do YouTube. There is no winters in Thailand. Why is that the case? I'm not sure. Like, I'm not very sciencey or whatever. I'm pretty dumb when it comes to all of that and geography and all this. But yeah, Thailand doesn't have a winter. There is. I'll tell you. I was speaking to a couple of Thai girls. I've actually asked throughout my time in Thailand, like, have you seen snow? And they haven't. Not. There is so many Thais out here which have never seen snow in their life. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, Thailand, we are in the winter of Thailand. And winter in Thailand doesn't mean cold. It just means rainy every now and again. And usually, like, it only rains for like an hour or two, and then, you know, it goes. So it's not really that much of a bad winter. You think, let's say, I want to go home in December, just for Christmas, you know, for a week or so, just back to the UK. And going from here into December, here will still be like scorching. It'll be scorching hot, and then going back to the UK, it'll be like so cold. Obviously, there's other European countries. You know, if you go to Norway or something, it'll be well colder. But UK's not that cold. But in comparison to here, it's going to be quite a shock. Hello, Jason Finch, mate. I'm not going to go to the cave tonight on LK Metro, unfortunately. I love girls. We'll have to help these girls out. Jason Finch, mate. Have you made any local friends out there so far? Yeah, I've met some, like, when I've been out kind of partying and stuff, I've met some other guys around my own age which live here. Funnily enough, there was a guy in my condo. I was just outside next to the 7-Eleven next to my condo, and some guy walked past like 2-3 days ago, and he was like, "Yo, do you do YouTube?" I was like, "Yeah," and he was like, "Oh, I saw your YouTube, and you did like this review of this condo, and now I live in this condo." It was like, "You helped me out, mate." I was like, "What the fuck? That's just mad." So it was my first actual encounter of actually coming here and being recognised as such. Yo, Stu D, £5. Thank you so much, my man. Have a beer on me. I don't have any beer around me at the moment. Next time I'm out, or next time I'm streaming on a night out, yes, mate, I'll have a beer on you. Thank you, buddy. I think that's the first super chat of my channel ever. I remember that. Stu D, the first ever person to super chat my channel. You know, when I'm, give me like a year or two when I'm at like, 500,000 subscribers, I'll be like, I always remember that Stu D guy. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Why did that not go off? Why was there no alert? Look at this. If I test this, test a super chat. Look.
This is a test super chat alert for $84.
Why did that not work? That's really weird. Oh, wait, because maybe... Oh, yeah, because that's through the tipping... Why is that even an option? Yeah, this is linked. That is so weird. I'm not sure why that doesn't pop up. Maybe because it's like... It's super chat and it's like YouTube based, whereas like them alerts are Streamlab based. Not sure. Start the weekend off when you're next out. Thank you, mate. It's my friend's birthday, actually. I got two friends who, they're both online coaches. They're a couple, and they've moved here to Pattaya. And it's his birthday, his 30th birthday, and we are going to it's like a beach club down in Jomtien tomorrow. So yes, definitely, I will use that money tomorrow very quickly and see how things go.
Have a beer on me, mate.
Oh, it come up. What the fuck? How delayed was that? That was like 3-minute delay. Well, look, thank you again. Do you have a girlfriend there yet? No, not really. I think like having a girlfriend when you're making a YouTube channel is I think it'll be a bit challenging because I do want to do some videos with some girls. I do want to film some of the nightlife and stuff. And I feel like if you had a YouTube channel, they'd constantly be kind of checking on you or something, being paranoid. But I don't know. But Thai girls are very unique in terms of dating. They have very different mannerisms about them. And they act very differently in terms of like, in a relationship. So it's definitely something that I've got to get my head around before I actually dive into anything like that. But yeah. Very friendly, money-minded people in Thailand. How thirsty do us blokes sound in these comments? I love it. Fucking hell. It's just YouTube, Thailand YouTube in a nutshell. Which is the best gym to go to in Pattaya? There for 5 weeks over Christmas. So there is, like, if you want a very popular gym where some actual famous influencers go, like Noel Dazel and some other like actual people who are IFBB pros, then you go to Muscle Factory. In terms of other gyms, there's quite a lot of other choices. There's Fitness First. I'm going to be going to Elite Gym and Fitness Pattaya, which is a good gym, very good equipment, but it's just it has aircon, which Muscle Factory doesn't. So Muscle Factory is very good, has a very good range of equipment, but it does not have aircon, and you will sweat like mad. So yeah, but I think yeah, Elite Gym and Fitness is probably one of the best, I'd say. I donated through YouTube, not Streamlabs. Yeah, I think that's why it was lagging, but hey, it eventually turned up, so I'll just know that when it comes in chat, it will pop up on the stream like 3 minutes later and surprise me. Have you ever bumped into John555, another YouTuber, could be your double, bald head and tattoos? I've not. I've heard of that name because I was here. My friend from back home, Dumbrit Abroad, he done some live streams and stuff. So I'm friends of him, and I was in one of his streams once. I think it was in the cave. and someone mentioned a John 555 owns the bar or something, and yeah, but I've never seen him. How's a day in your life currently look like? Wake up, have cereal, sit down, check on my current clients, check on all notifications and everything, then get down to some like proper like work, like theory crafting, some videos, script writing, something like that. Then have some lunch, which is like 4 eggs with a couple of slices of bread. You know, got to get some protein in, and maybe a protein shake. Then I'll probably do some like chill out for a little bit, maybe go for a sunbathe. Then go to the gym. Hopefully, I've been a bit lazy recently. Then have like a meal out, whether that's like a Thai market or something, and then come back, have a meal later on in the evening, and just chill out with some games. I play Hearthstone Battlegrounds at the moment because it's the only game you can play with like just your mouse. You know, I don't need my keyboard, nothing. I just sit back and just chill out. So, yeah. Currently in the evening, I'm playing games. I do have, every single night, I do have the urge to like go out, even to the bars, playing some pool or something. But I've got to kick that habit because it works out bloody costly. Not that I like, I've never, like, since I've been here the past 3.5 months, I've never bar fined a girl. I've never paid for a girl for like, actually, tell a lie, my first week in Bangkok I did. But, okay, apart from that, I've never paid for a girl or anything like that. So when I say like nights out, I generally just mean like going out to the bars, like playing some pool. I love playing games. And then maybe like a nightclub or something just for a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, 6-minute delay, it's crazy. Best gym is Muscle Factory. Hey, Darko Fit Coach, he knows. I can tell by that profile picture. Muscle Factory, I did do Muscle Factory for a month, and I'm not going to join back again. I can't cope with sweating that much. It is unbelievably humid. When's the boxing match with Valley? Oh, Christ. Sounds like you need to play some OSRS Iron Man. You know what? I would love to play an Iron Man. Just in the hopes that, like, you know, in the future, if it was still a hardcore and it was quite high level, I could probably sell it, you know? Then at least, like, you're gaming for some sort of profit. But I get way too addicted to RuneScape. And, nah. I think RuneScape would start to take over my life again, and I'll probably be doing less videos and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll give that a miss. John used to work in the cave. Yeah, it was definitely something to do with the cave, I remember. Which year you came to Thailand first time? I can tell you right now. I was going to like my camera roll, go all the way down, and I believe 2020 was the first time. Look at this, guys. Do you want to? Do you want to see me with hair? Who wants to see me with hair? Type 1 in the chat. And this was actually 2020. My first time to Thailand, I had hair. God, what a scary sight. Let's actually have a proper photo. Not one of me in Thailand. God, I look so young. But my hairline was receding, as well as like my crown. Wait, can you see it here on the cam? Let me have a look. Can you see like it's a bit faded in the middle? I don't know, maybe you can't. I freshly shaved yesterday, so probably not. But yeah, so my hairline was receding, like up here. And yeah, my crown. But this is me with hair. Where are you? Boom. I look so much younger. Like, this was 2020, 3 years ago. And this is me now. Whoa. Yeah. But, like, as much as, like, I used to swipe my hair over. Oh, right. For any lads out there that's hairline is receding. Look, here's first-hand proof. That's what we call a receding hairline, mate. Yeah, I was not genetically blessed in that department. But, mate, since going bald, I fucking love it. But anyway, yes, 2020 was the first time I come to Thailand, and yes, I did see a comment there saying during the pandemic, yes. So it wasn't. So I arrived. So obviously the airports and everything opened. This was when nightclubs in 2020. Wait, well, no. Yeah. So right, no, I'm thinking about last year. What an idiot. 2020, I arrived in January, I believe, and then I went home in middle of February. Middle of February, I went home, and I think like 2 weeks later, they closed the airports. So I got really lucky with the timing of how I did it. But yeah. I've never paid for a girl either. I just give them 1,500 baht in the morning for a taxi. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, my Lord. You know, the second time I was in Thailand, I actually went with some girl who is she was unreal beautiful. And I didn't know she was a freelancer. She stayed over. And then the next morning she was like, oh, do you have some money for like the taxi? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. Bearing in mind, it's the second time Thailand. I didn't know like hardly anything. I literally gave her 100 baht and she looked so offended. She was like money for taxi, yeah? And I was like, how much is your taxi? She was like, about 1,500. And I was like, oh, that type of taxi, right? So yeah, obviously then I coughed up a little bit, but yeah, got caught out a little bit there. Pay them to leave, not the night before. Yeah, that's it. Pay them to get out so you can get on with your day. Look, 25? Way. Yeah, I do. I look so much younger with my hair. I need to put this on charge. 1 second. My laptop is absolutely boiling right now. It's not great. Anyone want a cup of tea? I'll put the kettle on. I've got some Lipton tea bags. Who likes Lipton? Right, that is the right one. Put you on charge. God, I don't think a power bank is even going to help this laptop. It is leaking. How cheap Thailand was before the pandemic? I think it was slightly cheaper, but not anything like crazy cheap. Most expensive thing in Thailand, which isn't in the West. You know, one thing that really shocked me, I think I said this in one of my videos, was the price of sun cream. Mate, one bottle of sun cream, just a general... what's the name of it? Let me show you. Okay, this. We all know this. Right, look at the size of that. How much do you think that is in pound? Great British pound, you know? Just sun cream. How much is this? Take a guess. Milk, 2 sugars. Hey, they're exactly the same as me. I love that. Ooh. Must visit an Indian restaurant. I love Indian restaurants. Oh, an Indian is... I'm very boring. You know, I'd have like a chicken korma or a buttered chicken or chicken tikka. But yeah, Indian food. Oh. They've got £2 to £3, 10 quid, over a tenner there probably. Yeah, that works out at £12. I was shocked. This is my second one I've brought, and when I tell you that I'm a bit sparse when I'm spraying this, oh bloody hell, man, I'm gonna get burnt. Yeah, it's crazy. So that was like 600 baht. It is 600 baht to GBP. Full £13.59. £13.59. Yeah, it's crazy. And some dairy is really expensive, like cheese. You know, I would love to add cheese to some of my meals, but that's quite expensive. Yogurts as well, that's expensive. I think it's just like all the import costs. But yeah, stuff that's expensive here that I didn't expect. Gym memberships, I mentioned that in my video as well. You know, the average gym membership at Muscle Factory, at Elite Gym and Fitness is 1,900 baht, which the exact one. I mean, they are very good gyms, but that's £43 a month. And I was at Fitness 24/7 in Bangkok, and I saw the personal trainer rates. For a personal trainer for 1 hour, it was like between 1,000 baht and like 2,500 baht, depending who you had. When I tell you, these personal trainers just looked like average Thai men. Like, none of them were like ripped, none of them were massive, none of them like looked like, holy crap, like that guy knows what he's doing. They might have, obviously I'm not to downplay them, but you know, if you see someone who's absolutely shredded and really in shape, you probably think, okay, he knows what he's doing in somewhat. There's proof in the pudding. But a lot of them just look like average guys. And they was charging that much. I was thinking, wow, like that's like £30 to £40 an hour for a personal training session, which to be honest is bloody expensive. And try naan and chicken biryani. I don't know if I've tried a big chicken biryani before. I don't think I have. I found food in the supermarket not being so good. In some, I even found vegetable expired. Yeah, I've noticed that if there is chicken breast, like I buy some chicken breast and cook it up myself to add more protein to my meals. If I buy chicken breast and it's expired, like either like in the next day and it's like reduced, every single one of them stinks. Like you get it out of the packet and it smells like cheesy feet, which obviously means it's probably gone off. So I never ever buy reduced chicken over here now, because I feel like their dates of expiry is like 2 days, way more than it should be. So yeah, be careful with that, especially with chicken. But yeah, I brought some broccoli once, and a few of probably about 30% of the stalks had like brown stains on them, like where it was growing a bit moldy or something. Yeah, it was not nice. Get some shea butter and a few other cheap ingredients and make your own sunscreen, mate. That crap is not... Oh, I see. I've been seeing some kind of... It's kind of verging on conspiracy, but like some of the... sun lotions actually do you a lot of harm and increase the UV rays and stuff, but hey, I haven't looked into it, so I can't really comment. Would you dare visit Myanmar? Where is that on the map? Like I said, I'm crap with what's this? I'm crap with geography. Myanmar, where is this on the map? Oh, well, it's next door. It is next door. Wow. I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't. I've never visited there. I've never kind of thought about visiting there because it's never been on my radar. But yeah, I mean, if the opportunity ever arose and you know, there was like had some time and there was a cheap vacation there, sure. How much your rented motorbike? $60 a month? Yeah. That's about it. It's 2,250 baht to GBP. £51. So if I go USD, $62 a month on my bike, and the bike is it's a very good bike. It's very quick as well. It's a 125cc. To fill it up, I've had that bike about 20 days now, and it come with a full tank, and I filled it up the other day, full tank again, for 200 baht. So I've literally gone 20 days and it's cost me like £8 in fuel. It's crazy. The fuel here is really cheap, and these bikes run on absolutely nothing. It is like crazy. They are, these little bikes are awesome. I forget they charge $400 to $500 a month for rent. Yeah, Marco Polo, you're not wrong. I recently went to Phuket, and I luckily found a bike for 180 baht a day, for like 12 days. He gave me a deal like 2,000 baht, and I was thinking, fuck, for 12 days, 2,000 baht. I get that for the whole month here, and it was the same quality of bike. Actually, it was a bit quicker, but yeah, a lot in Phuket. What they tend to do is have like, they have higher quality bikes, so you can't just get like a really cheap little like bad runaround bike. You have to kind of get a little bit more expensive bike. And yeah, they just charge the world. It's just the same thing I go back to. The why Pattaya is great is because it's so cheap for so many things. I remember when I went to Phuket last year, I got quite a nice bike, but it was 7,000 for the month, and it was a 10,000 baht deposit because I didn't want to leave my passport. But yeah, so yeah, Phuket is just way too expensive when it comes to all this. Oh, Lloyd Whitehouse just subscribed. Oh, boy. I think that subscription is just like for everyone. I don't think it's people that are generally watching the stream and subscribe from the stream. I think it's just all of my subscriptions. Yeah, Phuket has tourist prices, especially in Patong. If you're going to Patong, then of course you're just gonna be getting a bit mugged off, left, right, and center. Love the content, Ryan. Missed the Thailand streams. Hey, I'm watching each vid 10 times and liking each one. Thank you, John, mate. Hey, you're doing wonders for my algorithm. What's this today then? Well, let's have a look at my stats. I got to admit, I'm so happy of my YouTube stats. Like today, like yesterday, I went to bed at 1,550 subscribers or something, and now I'm 1,638. I'm getting like about 100 to wait. Can I stream this dashboard? I think I can. How do I do it? Actually, I don't want to touch anything. Alright, let's close all that. How do I stream my dashboard? Display capture. Yeah, let's do this. And then if I do this, if I do that, then make this bigger. There. Now let's lock that. And then you should be able to see all of this. Alright, so this is... Alright, let's put that right at the bottom. And this... Huh. Well, okay, right, my camera's gone, but anyway. So this is my stats. Look, I started the channel. It only just started getting views on the 29th of September. Well, this is like views-wise. And it picked up a little bit. I tried to do a little short. Didn't really do well. Second video. Yeah, so I uploaded 3 videos pretty much at the same time. But look at my subscribers. Like, every day. This day I gained 270 subscribers. On the 10th I gained 146. That 108. Yesterday 112. So I'm gaining like 100 subs every day. It is absolutely crazy. Do I then just hide that? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's absolutely is that the channel is going really well. I'm so happy. Second favorite country after Thailand? I don't know. I've been to quite a few countries. Wow, I don't know. I really liked California when I went. It was just way too expensive, and just America's just America, isn't it? Yeah, I've been there twice. You like Phuket? I find it boring, or compared to Pattaya. I love Patong, but hey, I love my parties. So Patong is just like the nightlife in Patong in terms of the nightclubs is way better than Pattaya, but I feel like the bars in Pattaya are better than Patong. But yeah, I do like Phuket. It's just too expensive. Hello, Chosy. Have you been to Vietnam or opposite coast Da Nang? No, I've not. Want to go there for a look? I think I will soon. I will go to Vietnam and like other kind of countries around. I want to go to Philippines as well, but I just need to earn a bit more money first because I'm just I'm getting by in Pattaya, and that's about it. You're killing it on YouTube. 10k before 2024. Yes, thank you, mate. Well, with an average of 100 subs a day, you know, it's only going to take me 100 days. Wait, no. 10, yeah, 100 days. 100 days, so before 2024. It's close. It'd be cutting it close. Stumbled across your channel, or want to say great content. Keep it up. Is there an area you would recommend for couples near Pattaya, away from the madness? What are the good islands nearby? There's Koh Lan, which is literally you can see it when you know, during the day. That is apparently very good. There is Koh Lanta, is it? Is it Koh Lanta? No, that's near Krabi. Wrong one. Is it Koh... Let me look at Thailand on the map. Let me look at Pattaya. Let's go here. Enable this. Let's go Pattaya. So what? Oh yeah. So there's Koh Lan, which is a very good beach. That'd probably be like a day destination. I don't know if you'd get like a hotel or something on there. I've not heard of that. Where are some of the islands here? Koh Samet, I've heard that's quite good. What's this? Oh, I don't know what that is. To be honest, I'm the worst person to ask in terms of like islands. What is that? Koh Ira. What is this? A park? Wow, that looks cool. So yeah, I'm the worst person to ask, mate, because I don't really go to much islands and stuff. But in terms of couples, Krabi is a very popular couples like destination. It's near Phuket and stuff. When I went to Krabi last time, you know, this was like 2-3 years ago, it was just couples everywhere, and I felt so alone because I was traveling alone. And then my friend went there like 3 months ago, and he was like, "Yeah, this is a place where couples come." He's like, he was on his own as well. Where is this? Nice, the channel is growing. We'll put your link in my chat later and get you a few subs. Hey, thank you, Stu D. So, Stu, do you like do videos yourself? It's annoying here. I can't like click on your profile and look at your channel. Just a pin, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel, add a moderator. It doesn't say. I can't look at your channel. It's annoying. But yeah, thank you, mate. You think you will look for a girlfriend there, or better alone and enjoy the moment to avoid problems with drama with these freelancers? They keep changing boyfriend all the time. Some people might like. I think with like girls, dating a Thai girl is very different to dating a Western girl. They have very different mannerisms. They have different attitudes. A lot of them seem a little bit kind of bipolar. They flip their kind of their attitude could change from one minute to the next. I've noticed that even. With, you know, the girls that don't work in the bars or anything, just generally normal working girls. I don't know. It's a much different vibe, but I probably will end up dating someone, but I'm in no rush. You know, I'm very busy most of the time, so yeah. Which countries you been to? Probably 10. Oh, God. I always forget, like, when it comes to here, like, Netherlands, Germany, France, Spain, Turkey... America, Sweden, obviously Thailand, Egypt. Yeah, I can't remember. They're like the main ones, but a lot of these were quite a while ago, like when I was quite young. Come to Australia? Hey, I'd love to. I just wouldn't want to die from like a spider or something. No, I'm joking. I know that's like a stereotype. But yeah, Australia seems nice. I would like to visit there again. You know, I went to see a medium once who was like, you know, tell your future and whatever. And she's very, very good. And she picked up some things that was like absolutely crazy, like to my personal life, which no one knew. But she was like, she said, you're going to go traveling again and you're going to meet the love of your life in Australia. She said you're going to be invited to some event or something, or invited to something by someone, and then you're going to like see her and just immediately connect. And when you want to go traveling again, you're going to be quite shocked because she'll actually want to come with you, and you'll be a bit kind of like, wait, you want to come with me? And then that's when she was like, that's when your life will start. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps now. Like when you talk about that kind of stuff, yeah. Whether you believe in that stuff or not, hey, who knows? But apparently. Well, when I come to Australia, I'm going to meet my soulmate. Are you monetizing YouTube yet? Made any dollars from it? Cheers from Canada. Thank you, Left Coast Graphics. I've just got approved for monetization. Well, I just got approved into the partner program this morning. So I am now officially a YouTube partner. So I've went through, monetized some of my older videos and stuff. But you can't see how much money you've made for like at least another 2 days. You need to wait a little bit to kind of see how much estimated revenue you're going to get from videos and stuff. So, no, I haven't earned anything yet. Stu D has donated me £5 today for a super chat. So, being in the partner program, I now have members and super chats. So, hey, yes, I have earned money from being a partner, and that's directly from Stu. Man, my laptop is on charge and it's still losing battery. Christ. Please mimic the Thai accent. No, I can't. I cannot. Koh Samet is good. An hour drive away. And nice. There we go. There's a recommendation for my boy who wanted an island. Koh Larn is good as well. Plenty of hotels there as well. Mainly day trippers. I do want to go to Koh Larn. I do actually have a girl visiting me soon. And I think I'm just going to take her out to Koh Larn. And this place, oh no! or no, I'm not sure. Bloody can't imitate the Thai accent. Or when they say, you know, like my me, which means like no have. When they try and say it in English, it's like no have, no have. It's so funny. Best bar for slim girls. If you like slim, kind of petite girls, probably Soy 6. Soy 6 is flooded with so many girls which are, you know, like small, petite, you know, some of them look really, really nice, but it's just a bit sleazy down Soy 6, you know, all they want to do is take you upstairs and, you know, have some fun. It's a bit too full on. I've been to Soy 6 like twice in my 3.5 months of being here. I much prefer the bars. Have me on YouTube channel, mainly Pattaya. Ah, nice one, man, nice one. Let me search you up. Studi. Hey, got ya subbed, my boy. I had a huge funnel web swallower drop out my bathroom towel after showering a week ago. Stomped in his ear. Oh man, but you get guts and stuff everywhere. Like, I don't even like splatting spiders on my wall. I'll just get a cup and put it on it and get some paper and then like throw it out or something. But I hate the fact that even like splatting a fly and then you get all their blood over the wall. Ugh, it cringes me. Is there a place where we can message you? I can send you a message on Twitch. Will you see it? No, I won't see it on Twitch. Instagram, mate. If you go on my YouTube channel page, there's either my Instagram or I think I've got my Twitter on there as well. But if not, you can ping me an email. I'm not sure. For young man, what is better? Why so many young people go to Pattaya? Isn't it a city for old men? I mean, to be honest, like Pattaya does have a heavy population of expats just because it's very cheap, and because it has a heavy population of expats, that brings more expats here because, you know, they can make friends more easily. There's when you could like say like there's a lot of young people here. I think there's a lot of young people everywhere in Thailand. I don't think there is like a focused high amount of people in Pattaya, but I think it's just because it's cheap, mate. It's cheap and it's accessible for everything. I am doing a video soon on like why I chose Pattaya, and it will go over a few points like that. Either Ryan, great to see the new channel. Hey, thank you, Benzo, mate. Appreciate that. Carline is easy. 150 baht per person for a speedboat. 30 baht on the ferry. Wow, that's awesome. 150 baht each on a speedboat. Okay. Like for me and that girl, for like, is that me and a girl for like our own speedboat, or well, we'll probably share like with other people, but yeah, 300 baht, not bad, not bad. I bet I don't mind. Maybe, damn, how hot can a laptop get before it explodes? Because it feels like it's getting it. I need to turn my brightness down even more. Why is this bloody love heart in the way? Can't read the message fully. How much you had when you came to Thailand? $10K enough for... And then I can't see what that word says. One sec. Someone's got to say a message so I can see that. Let me just put a word. There we go. How much is 10K enough for 1 year? 1 year. You'd have to have some kind of income coming in. $10,000 for the year? No, that's not enough. You could do it if you lived in the really cheap apartment and literally ate Thai food and 7-Eleven food and didn't go out. You could do it, but you'd have to have I would say 10K would be your savings, and then you'd have to generate some sort of income to kind of sustain yourself here. It's just depending how. If you didn't go out and drink and party and stuff, you'd probably get by on, quite a little amount, to be fair. The partying and the drinking is what will suck your money up. And I guess, food is a big one. If you're always someone who eats out at restaurants, nice restaurants, you like expensive food, then yeah, the world is your oyster. Shared speed ferry with a 150 baht. Ferry is okay as well. It takes about 40 minutes on the ferry, 30 baht. I'll probably just do the ferry, to be honest. Save yourself 240 baht, and I don't think they'll be too strapped. You'd be too strapped for time. I'll probably want a speedboat on the way back, because when you're coming home from stuff, you just want it over and done with as quick as possible. Please keep your channel clean like that. So I've had to turn the brightness down on my laptop, so it hopefully cools down. Struggling to read. Please keep your channel clean, like and informative. All the YouTubers there end up doing only videos on ladies. It's boring. Or live with the ladies. So your people watching be only that. Yeah, it's one of them. My channel is. Trust me when I say this. My channel is never going to be staying as a Pattaya informative channel or Thailand informative channel. I have aspirations of going quite viral in Thailand, but not stuff that's directly for Thailand. So you don't. The worst thing that I would want myself to. I mean, it's not really the worst thing, but I don't want. This is why I name myself Travel Glitch. My coaching business is called Glitch Coaching. And this is Travel Glitch as this channel. It's Travel Glitch, not Thailand Glitch. It's. I do want to go to other countries and stuff like that. So I think soon I'm going to be doing more broad topics. My next video is going to be UK versus Thailand, why so many are leaving the West. Now that in itself is not someone who's going to come to Thailand and click on that for an informative video. Someone who doesn't even watch Thailand videos may be interested in that, because generally they don't really like their country and they're thinking of moving abroad, and that opens up the audience a little bit. And then from there, I'm going to be doing other videos which are just in Thailand, but has more potential to reach a bigger audience than just people coming to Thailand. So trust me, you're correct in that I'm not going to be going down the kind of sleazy route and always getting girls involved and always doing videos about the bars and ladyboys and stuff. But I just know, you'll probably see from my videos that I've done so far, this has all been quite tactical to get monetized as quick as possible. So these videos that I've done, I needed to get my watch time hours up, so hence why I did that video. Where is it? Wait a Hence why I did that really long video. You know, I did the video of don't make these mistakes in bars in Thailand. You know, it's got 15,000 views. I knew that would do well, and I knew it would be a very long video, which would bump my watch time hours up. So it's all been like quite planned so far, but I'm now going to be moving on to a little bit more kind of broader topics and broader stuff. So there's going to be some exciting content to come. We are not going to be Pattaya locked. Although, to be honest, if I was to be a YouTuber like Keys One, where he has informative stuff about Thailand and just kind of tells his experiences, and then he goes to other countries and stuff, like that is something that I wouldn't mind. Keys One has really got a lock on his channel, and he's very, very good. I like the way he kind of does his videos. They're very, like, you know when you're watching a Keys One video. I'd love to have control of his channel though, and in terms of like, I would love to do a video on his channel and see how it performs, like trying to direct him to do a video. I was so confident I could make him like a proper viral video, but I'll probably meet him someday. I've met Sammy, one of his friends, that gone adrift, because he works in a bar up in Soy 7. I've gone and said hi to him. He's a lovely guy. Recently found your channel. Just wanted to pop in and send you some praise and encouragement to keep up the good work. Thank you, Jay, mate. Thank you, Jay. Every single man should experience Soy 6. It's mind-blowing. It is, yeah. He's on another level. Great channel, man. I'll be back in Pattaya in February and I'll buy a few beers. Hey, that'd be awesome, TL for me, man. If I see you around, we shall have a bevy together. Been to Thailand dozens of times. Never been to Pattaya. We'll go for the first time in November. Whoa, Pattaya for the first time. Awesome. Wow, that's next month, bro. That's awesome. How much do you make, bro? I'm not going to say my earnings on here, my man. Yeah, like Pattaya's just got far too many places where you can like have nights out, drink and stuff. You know, Elko Metro, Soy Bacau. You know, Soy Bacau has just got a side street, every street that's got stuff in, like Soy Made in Thailand. The Myth beer complex has just opened up. Then you got Walking Street, you know, and Walking Street just never ends. Then Soy 7, Soy 6. It's just, yeah, to visit every single bar in Pattaya, like if you went to every single bar, like one bar every single day, you'd probably take you the whole year to go around every single bar. Would you mind telling me a bit about your coaching business? Well, I'm an online coach, so you know I'm a personal trainer. So if you're someone who wants to lose weight or gain muscle, you know, from someone from my perspective, I was a very skinny kid growing up, had a lot of self-confidence issues, and the gym kind of gave me that confidence. And I help people. I've got like 13 clients right now, and those clients are, you know, mostly people who want to lose weight. That is my niche, you know. So if you can have a personal trainer, you know, for that 1 hour session and whatnot, and have a really good session, but an online coach caters for your whole lifestyle. You know, your how you lose weight, the mental hurdles that you go under, the constant support, the ever-changing workout plans, like giving you diet plans, meal plans, making sure that, you know, if you want to lose weight, you know, I guarantee it. And if you follow my advice, you will lose weight, and not like a restricted diet as well, like, you know, start eating salads and starve yourself to death. Like, no, but all of my clients really enjoy the diets that they're on, and they're still eating the foods that they love, which is exactly what we want. Am I not going out tonight? I'd love to, but it's going out is too expensive, and I have the craving most nights to go out, but I can't go out every night, you know. I'll be going home very soon. Would I come to India? Maybe one day. I wouldn't mind doing like travel-y kind of content in India. But yeah, India can be a bit overwhelming. The YouTuber, which many of you may know, Just Dan, he went to India recently, and he was overwhelmed. He had to come home, I believe. Don't quote me on this, I might be wrong. But it was a bit too full on. Everyone wanted to say hello, everyone wanted to be on the camera, everyone was crowding around him, being like, oh my god, wow, look, you're a YouTuber, and he didn't like it. So yeah, he come home. So I don't know, I don't think I would like that. Are dangerous for the are dangerous for the body is all these proteins that become sold in shops or powders as chemicals. Not really, no. So the protein powders, they are protein powders. Some of the chemicals and stuff that you might see inside them might be kind of like sweeteners and stuff. Overall, you know, they might be technically bad for us, but they're in such small quantities that it's never going to have any kind of overall negative effect. So protein powders, protein yogurts, protein bars, you know, they're typically okay. I can't blanket statement say that, but for the majority, yeah. We get hooked up in New Delhi. Hooked up? What do you mean hooked up? What's Yo guys, like the stream. If you're watching, if you're enjoying, pop the stream a little like. It might do something to the algorithm. Who knows? But Chosy, good luck, mate. Enjoy later. No worries, mate. I'm not going out or anything. Like I said, it's that's too pricey. But thank you, mate. What is this? What the hell? My story's got so many views on Instagram. You know, and if you guys, if you're on Instagram and stuff, just my Instagram handle is @RyanNettleship. I post a little bit more of, like, you know, my day-to-day stuff and that on there. But I might make a Patreon soon, and like on that Patreon just have my core, because I don't like posting, like my Instagram is for like my coaching. So when it comes to like just my day-to-day life in Thailand, you know, I was thinking of making some Patreon and just being a little bit more kind of personal on there as to what I get up to, you know, day in the life, kind of chat to people and stuff. But do any of you guys subscribe to any guys, like I'm talking like YouTubers or stuff like Patreon, anything like that? I've never done it myself, but I know it's a like a thing. It's just for people to connect a little bit more, and a Discord as well. I have a Discord for my coaching, which, can I see how many members are in here? I guess I'll just add this up. 6, 8, so that's 20, 25, 35, 70. There's about 200 members in my coaching Discord, but it's not something I'm going to open up to everyone, because it'll just get a bit confusing. But I might make a Discord soon for my kind of, well, YouTube viewers, and then go from there. If want to do a little bit more kind of personal content and have some chats. Let me know if this stream will be live later, 10 minutes or not. Gotta go take a shower. No worries, mate. No worries. Why am I yawning? I woke up at 1 p.m. today because I've got some clients in the UK. I kind of shift my sleep schedule forward, so I'm going to bed around about like 4 a.m. Just so I'm more in tune with UK time zone. Woke up at 1. Why am I yawning at like 20 past 8? The hell? Looking forward to your West versus Thailand. Yes, mate. Brits leaving or retiring there. I'm leaving Australia because of the way the West's heading. I want to retire early, but Australia is too expensive. Guys, help me out a little bit here. I'm doing a video, my next video. I need some points. UK versus Thailand and the West in general. Why so many people are leaving the West. Now, the differences that I've got is the world is becoming focused on fear. Like, you turn on any news article, you speak to anyone, you walk past anyone who's having a conversation, and it's so negative. Everyone's talking about how the world's going to end, and how there's this problem going on in the world and that problem, and you can't offend anyone, and you know, there's so much kind of negative thoughts that, you know, and they always say your environment kind of will mold your personalities, your habits, your emotions and stuff. So if you're always around that, it's just going to be horrible. And I feel like Thailand is, you know, Thai people, it's the land of smiles, you know. There's so many Thais here which just get on with their life and always lead life with a smile. And I feel like that's a huge thing that the West is missing right now. Another point is living expenses. Obviously, it's cheaper here. Another thing is accessibility and how uncomplicated it is to do things here. If you want to rent a condo, you know, you pay your money, you sign one form, they print screen your passport, you're done. You're moving in. You know, you pay your deposit, you're done. You rent a motorbike, you pay the money, sign a form, give you your passport photo, done. You know, you got it. So whereas in like the West, you've got to sign loads of documents, you've got to wait, you've got to kind of, there's processing that has to be done, some admin. It's like, oh, it's all complicated and unnecessary. And even stuff like buying essentials, you know, ordering a taxi. But yeah, this is quite a close-knit kind of city, but yeah. And also flying as well, you know, you just nip up to the airport, and if you want to go to an hour and a half flight away, it's like £20 or something. Everything's so cheap. Another point is nightlife availability. So every single night is a Saturday night, and it doesn't mean like going out on a Wednesday and getting like absolutely drunk and going to the nightclubs and everything. It could just be you're bored on a Wednesday night and you just go to the bars and play pool with who. I could go to the bar absolutely on my own, and there'll probably be the girls there that I might have to buy maybe a drink or two, but obviously it's cheap compared to the West. And I'll be playing pool for the next 2 hours and just enjoying my time. Whereas like Wednesday night in the West, whether that's UK, Europe or America, you know, it's quite rare for there to be something going on, you know, and to kind of have that entertainment of the night time. So that kind of availability. So there's the differences I kind of covered so far. But yeah, anyone else have some kind of differences? Oh God, let me catch up on chat. Hello from Bermuda. Wow, really enjoy your videos, brother. Retiring to Pattaya in April. Hope to meet you and get some valued experience of you over a cold one. Yes, Dennis, mate. Thank you, Dennis Richardson. Appreciate the comment and the support. Good luck on your move as well. Thailand will become expensive due to migration. It has gone up a little bit in price, but you know, percentage of what it was, it's not that expensive. Taxes, price of living, bad leaders, weather. Hey, weather's another one. Yeah, weather. I'm going to note that down, weather. I'll probably add that in somewhere. Remote work has become the big change as people got stuck in at home through COVID, and now they realize they can do it traveling. That is a very good point. Like a lot of people that do work from home jobs, they think to themselves, hang on a minute, I'm doing work from home. Could I take this anywhere? Or they start working from home and they're like, well, I wonder if I can get a different kind of job where I was just working from a laptop, and then I could, yeah, go anywhere. So it's opened up people's eyes. Reason for Thailand: cheaper, safer, more at safety as well. Safety. Oh, note that down. More friendly, great food, yeah, fruit, Muay Thai, exclamation mark. Rainforest, beaches, and the vibe in the north. Yeah, okay, I see that. Oh, get off my screen. What's going on? Now remote got back to a hybrid in the UK. They don't want any more remote. All companies in London want people back to office at least 3 days a week. Yeah, I think that's quite, to be honest, I think that's a good thing. Like, people underestimate the value of just human interaction. So as good as like working from home is, you can sit there in your pants and just work and go to the fridge whenever you want. I even done a video on this not too long ago, because obviously I'm a coach. One of the video content was just explaining that people working from home are unconsciously going to, well, without them realizing, a lot of people are going to put on weight, because you're at home, you're not walking to the toilet every 2 seconds to kill some time. You're not walking around the office to go and get this bit of filing and whatnot. You're not walking to work or biking to work or even walking to your car and then driving. You know, at home, you're in bed, you sit up, you do work, and then you got the fridge access 24/7. You know, you're always kind of snacking or sitting there at work with a nice tea and biscuits, snacking, eating whenever you want. You know, so over time, people are probably going to be gaining weight through working from home. So it's pros and cons to it. So going to work like 3 days a week or something, 2 days a week, you get that human interaction and you get that physical activity as well. So I think it's a good thing. Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam still cheap. Thailand are becoming so expensive for me. Yeah, there's Cambodia, Vietnam, Laos, and Malaysia as well. Malaysia is very cheap, or like on par with Thailand, but probably won't get more as expensive as Thailand will. Demonizing of male/masculinity in the West. Yeah, I was going to mention something of that, but I just know it's going to spur up a ton of like controversy in the comments, albeit 93% of my viewers are male. But yeah, there is the rise of like, you know, women power and like women getting, women nowadays statistically are having higher education than men, which leads actually, yeah, that's another thing, dating, because women now have a higher threshold. They're earning more money. They want a guy that earns more than them, and then that leaves the guy which is just average to be kind of alone and sad. And you know, they always say there was some saying like, there's nothing scarier than a lonely, sad man with nothing to lose. You know, it's something like that, and more dangerous, I think the word was. Hello, Jet Park. Thailand is very expensive for farangs, even higher. Yeah, it is getting more expensive. I thought too for now to stay home. I don't care about in the office benefits. I can maintain my health much better working from home. More time to eat healthy and exercise. Yeah, like if you've got your kind of attitude, that's awesome. That's definitely the way to go. Unfortunately, not everyone's like that. You know, like the majority of people are just going to be snacking, just in their pajamas, and you know, you finish work and then immediately you just want to laze around. Whereas like people like yourself, you've got more time and you can do more things, you know. The best thing people do, if I worked at home, I'd get one of them walking treadmills. You know, the treadmills that you can just kind of pick up and lean against the wall. They're just like it's like one big flat plate that just kind of spins, no big treadmill, and just put it on your desk and get some steps in each day. Could agree more, mate. Us blokes are treated like crap in Australia. By the way, cheers from Switzerland. Great channel. What do you think about dating? Beautiful girls, but superficial. No, I learned Thai for 9 months. Can read, talk, but understanding is so hard. So difficult to meet some normal girls outside of the English Taurian speaking zone when you have to ask 3 times every sentence what they say. Now, what I can say on that is there are a lot of normal girls here. And I think the best bit of advice I would give is be really confident. So if you're out at a supermarket and you're a girl is like, you know, she works at the supermarket and she's stacking some shelves. I've even done it myself. It didn't work out for me in the end, but I thought, oh, this girl's quite hot, like she's really good looking. So I went up to her, I said, hey, how are you doing? And I said, you know, I think you're really nice. Like, I think you're really good looking. Do you mind if I have your number or a line or anything? She gave me a line and we started chatting, you know. So Thais are way more kind of like inviting. You could be on a night out and there'd be a 10 out of 10 beautiful girl that's not a freelancer or anything. And you're like, oh, do I go speak to her? Imagine in the West, imagine in the UK, if there was a 10 out of 10 stunning girl. If I went up to her and said, hey, like, how you doing? Like, what's your name? She'd probably look me up and down and go, what do you want? You know, she immediately, that like a lot of girls in the West have their guard up. They're like instantly, when you talk to them, they're like, what do you want? Like they immediately think that you're some sleazy guy. You probably just want to sleep with them or something. So in Thailand, the girls are just a little bit more accepting. They will conversate with you. So just be confident with these like normal girls, you know, the girls that aren't at the bars and everything like that, and the girls that just have normal jobs at cafes and everything. The one thing you have to look out for, you have to understand that most girls and guys that have normal jobs here, say like supermarkets, cafes, stuff, they don't earn a lot of money. Like 300 to 500 baht per day. So you're talking like $10, $15 per day for like a 9-hour shift. Now, the reason why I mention that is a lot of these normal girls that work these normal jobs, after they finish work, they might do a bit of freelancing. So I've seen that as quite common, you know, girls that work at like 7-Eleven and they may get asked for their number or something. And then once they finish their shift, hey, if someone wants to take their night a little bit further, they may join them. But obviously now they are a freelancer. And it's just because of the wages of stuff. It is very, very low around here. And I guess the cost of living is very low, but it's the same as anywhere really. So you just have to be careful that, yes, although that girl is working a normal job, it doesn't mean she isn't a freelancer. Like in her spare time, you will obviously judge and she will probably tell you if she is when you get talking to her. But yeah, just don't be shy. If you see a normal girl working, just go up to her and say something. Don't have that, because the worst thing you could do is walk off and then you're obviously, over the next hour, you're punching yourself because you're thinking, fuck, why didn't I say I'm not going to see her again, you know? Or you see that girl on the tube, or you're traveling on a BART bus and then some really good looking girl comes on. Hey, spark up conversation. Like, Thais will always be kind of inviting and friendly. Men sooner or later get tired of giving money to a single girl, support sponsor, or whatever, can have a million more. So here, wait, I think men sooner or later get tired of giving money to a single girl, support sponsor, or whatever, when can have a million more. So here it is. Probably me that all girls are being supported or are having previous men that supported them. Yeah, even normal working girls, when you come after they. You come after they compare how this bloody emote is in my way. Look, let me show you. This is so triggering. This right here, I can't see the rest of this message. Oh, it says good. All right, okay. Where are we looking? Compared to how good you are. Fault as well off men. The thing is, there is a lot of girls here. Like you see the girls which don't work, they don't do freelance, they don't have anything, no OnlyFans or something, and they're going out on nights out day in day out. They're going to Bangkok, Phuket, they go to other countries. Yes, it's quite obvious that they have sponsors. It's quite obvious that someone is funding their trips, someone's funding their lifestyle. Maybe that's multiple men. Going from that to then dating me or something, I'm obviously not going to be paying someone of like a sponsor level, of like being absolutely flooded with money. So maybe she'll see that as a bad thing. I don't know. I don't know. Dating in Thailand is very hard. It is. And the problem is everyone knows everyone. If you date a Thai girl, and then you don't stop dating her, and then you start speaking to someone else, most likely she'll know a friend, and that friend knows your ex. So no matter if you date some people in Phuket, Bangkok, Pattaya, everyone knows everyone. The social circle of these girls are massive. So yeah, you've got to be careful. Oh, thank you, Kenzo, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I've got some really good content planned. I've got some exciting stuff going on. And as the channel grows more, I'm going to start investing more into, like, for example, when I earn money from this channel, like I've just become a YouTube partner this morning. So monetization is now on. So the more I earn from this, the more I'm going to invest. For example, like what I want to do is like fun content, inside a massage shop, and have a full massage experience with hopefully a good-looking girl, and I'd obviously pay her for her time. So that's what I mean in terms of like investing into this. So hiring like a private boat and doing some awesome videos of like the local islands and stuff like that. So yeah, be some good stuff to come. The only problem is like editing on this 13-inch laptop. Video editing is bloody horrible. It is so horrible. And I've come from like being back home. I've got two 26-inch monitors, full office space, professional microphone. Coming here to a little laptop is it's horrible. But we're making it work. Well, I think what I'll do, another way I'm going to invest is buy a second monitor, and then once I've got that second monitor, everything will be on that, and it will be a bloody big one. Following a couple of British blokes that are married, but they found a mist who's humble from a village further island, and they've said, so they've married, but they found a missus who's humble from a village further inland. So, like away from the tourist destinations, finding like a woman in some of the other more quiet places in Thailand. That will be that's I mean, I guess you've got to speak Thai to go out the tourist areas, surely. Yeah, stick to the one-day rule and stay single, enjoy it. I guess that's true, mate. I think if you want to try and enjoy your time here and have the least amount of drama, just stay single, and the money you would have spent on that girlfriend, because let's face it, nothing's free in Thailand. You spend that money on a night out or some company for the night, because to be honest, that'll probably work out cheaper. So yeah, to be honest, that sounds about it. I'm fairly young, young spring chicken myself compared to the average Farang in Pattaya. I'm 32. Hey, I'm 31. At the end of November, I am 32 as well. How do you find it over there for this age group? Very good. You're a young guy, so you're a hot shot with the girls. You know, you get a few more screams as you walk past some of the bars and stuff, and you know. You're not just seen as a walking ATM. You are, you know, a lot of the girls, they probably want money from you, but they probably want a relationship as well. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to comment. Like, how do I find it over here for this age group, because I don't know anything different. So yeah, I guess it's nice. There is a lot of people around here like my age. You do find. A lot of people admittedly on holiday rather than actually living here. I got a friend in Bangkok who's around the same age, and he's been here for like 3 years, and he said it's really hard getting friends here in Thailand because you have people that come over even on holiday, they're your friends, and then they go home, or you have people that try to come live here. It doesn't work out because their business failed, or they go out far too much and they have no money and they end up going home. So it's like having permanent friends is very hard, and it can get quite lonely. But yeah, this age group is fine, mate. 32, you'll be sitting dandy around here. Sounds good. You got a lot planned. Isn't this your first channel? I do have a fitness channel. Boom. So this is my other first channel. Well, my other channel. Here we go. If you guys want to take a look, you guys can subscribe if you want. I don't upload any videos on this anymore, but 1.3k subscribers, so I've overtaken my subs. I did 53 videos on this account, and some of these videos are really good, but I will tell you why this channel flopped. And like, look at these views, like the terrible amount of views and stuff. So the reason why this channel flopped, and if any of you are budding, if I'm going to give you guys the biggest tip anyone could ever give you when it comes to making a new YouTube channel. If you want to ever make a YouTube channel, do not, and I repeat, do not advertise it to your friends and family. You will kill your channel. What happens is when you make a new channel, you are a fresh slate. YouTube doesn't know how to serve your videos or who to serve your videos to. It relies on your tags, your SEO, and the kind of content it analyzes it to who to serve it to. Now, if you advertise on your Instagram and your Twitter, send it to your friends and your family, hey, I've got a new YouTube, watch my newest video. And you on Instagram, you're like, watch my latest video here and let's click on it. What you're going to have is maybe 50 to 100 new subscribers of people who watch cat videos, who watch videos on rockets, who watch gaming videos. So your subscribers watch an absolute array of videos. So what the algorithm does is it watches your videos and it watches the people who are watching your videos, which is obviously the most broadest audience ever because they watch cat videos and stuff when you're making videos about travel. And it goes, okay, so these are the kind of people that watch this content. So fuck the SEO, let's just focus on the algorithm. The next video I upload, YouTube is going to deliver that video to give impressions on people based on the previous viewing behavior. So obviously the viewing behavior of the last video, because I advertise it to everyone, is videos on cats. People watch video on cats, gaming videos and all stuff. So I'm going to serve it to that. So this channel right here, I advertised this to all my friends, all my Instagram, and I got 200 subscribers overnight. These videos right here were getting recommended on like Russian music videos. Look, home workout structure. This video was getting recommended on like music videos and like cartoon videos and stuff like that, because the algorithm didn't know who to serve the video to, because it had no evidence that people who was doing fitness would want to watch these videos. So yeah, essentially, so that was a long-winded kind of explanation, but this is the reason why my channel has got like YouTube partner in 2 weeks, is because I didn't say a word about it. I just made it, uploaded the videos, made the SEO, and I just ignored sharing it. And now I've got 1,600 subscribers. I can advertise it as much as I want because YouTube knows who to serve my videos to. So when I upload a new video, it looks at the previous impressions and it looks at the people who recently looked at my videos and goes, oh, I'll serve it to them again because they will probably like it. So now I can advertise it. So yeah, if you're making a new YouTube channel, Make your videos and shut the up about it. Don't tell your friends, as tempting as it is to get that first few little views, or and show your friends and everything, you will kill your channel. So yeah, anyway, as a long-winded example. Vandy missing the village. What are you willing to buy a house on her name? Not sure. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people come into Thailand, they get like a missus or something, they get a business, a house, car, and it'll have to be in the woman's in the Thai person's name, and then she could take you for everything. Who knows? People living in Thailand feel alone. What do you think about it? I heard people in Bangkok. Yes, there's a lot of people in Pattaya who are very lonely, because what a lot of people do is they go out to the nightlife scene. You make friends with people on nights out, and they are your friends. So when you don't go on nights out, you can feel a bit isolated and a bit alone. You're away from your friends, away from your family back home. So if you don't go out on the nightlife scene and obviously drink to death every night and whatnot, you can feel quite alone. And the worst thing is when you start to try and focus on your health, don't go out to the bars and drinking and doing stuff you shouldn't every night. That's a massive dopamine hit. So when you're trying to be good and not go out, you feel even worse because you're just sitting here being bored, and then that can spark loneliness. So yeah, I felt lonely myself too, even recently. But I just know it's all a part of the process of, I'm doing a lot of editing and stuff recently and focusing on my business. So it's like, yes, I am going to have these points of loneliness. I just have to accept that, and things will change in time. Hello, Dale Myers. Sorry, I've ignored chat for a little bit. From Canada. Hey, hello from Canada. Going to be out there for 18 days in November. Hope to run into you. I'll be hanging around the Buzzin' Lounge. You'll probably like Canada. I would like Canada. I've got a very good friend in Canada. I've known him for probably 15 years plus. And we used to game back in the day, and we always speak. But I would love to go see him. But he's in a very quiet part of Canada, not any of the big areas. But yes, I would love to visit Canada one day and go snowboarding or something. I've never done it, but I'd love to do that. But yeah, so November, if you bump into me, please say hi, and yeah, let's have a bevy, have a drink or so. But all the best on your travels. Many ladies lie. Very common. Share the food, say they work online, the holiday bar, and they catch you, and then you'll show you their real nature, asking you for support. Yeah, that happens a lot. If you start speaking to a girl, and all of a sudden within the first week or so, she's like, "Oh yeah, my goat is sick back home." You're like, "Yeah, run." Hey dude, superb advice. The new channel, Algo. How did you navigate the long-term visa? Which one? How much moolah? Education visa is like how you can stay here for at least a year, and that will cost you around about £1,000, maybe a little bit more nowadays. It's gone up in price. Yeah, that was about £1,000 total. Will you settle down with the Thai girl? I not one who's working at the bar. I don't know. To be honest, I am speaking to a girl right now. I've only met her a couple of times, and we just went for a walk on the beach or something. She generally has a normal job. She's an accountant, and she just lives in about 10 minutes away from the Pattaya central city. Never goes out partying. Looks a very sweet, genuine girl, but when you properly date a Thai girl, you just have to accept a lot of things, like the culture and stuff. And if you're dating a Thai girl, you are kind of accepting the fact you might have to support their family a little bit with just a little bit of income here and there, because they don't earn too much money typically. But that's just general. Everyone's different. But properly dating a Thai girl, I don't know. It's probably going to happen soon, but I'm avoiding it at the moment, I guess. I would tell my mate about your channel. He might get you on his show in Pattaya at some point. We'll give you a nice boost if you're interested. Yeah, sure. I mean, this guy does a show in Pattaya. Is this a podcast or anything? Coming to Jomtien in December for the whole month with my wife. Awesome. First time in Thailand for us both. Staying at a friend's condo. Loving your vids. Real good quality editing content. Thank you, Stevie, mate. I appreciate that. And I'm learning as I go. There is so much stuff that when I watch back videos, I'm like, oh, I should have done this. Oh, I should have done that. And there's so many kind of tips and tricks that I'm going to hopefully implement to just make even better videos. But hey, enjoy your trip in December, my man. Jomtien, you're gonna have a blast with your wife. Like the beach in Jomtien is really, really nice. So no doubt most days you'll be sipping a coconut on the beach. Just started watching Roberto versus the World. Very funny guy and very real. Maybe do videos of him when he's in Thailand next time. Jet Park, he is in Thailand right now and he is in Pattaya. He is literally somewhere out there. But the guy is very hard to get hold of. I actually went out a couple of days ago and I walked past where he was because I was like just going to a few bars and I knew he was out. And I was like, I might bump into him and just say hi. Because I followed his channel since he was at like 10k subscribers or something. That when he transitioned, his first time in Thailand, one of his first videos, like last year or something, I followed him then. And he's just blown up. Absolute crazy guy. My friends met up with him and just like, as expected, he's just like so scatty on a night out. He's just ADHD overload. So yeah, I'll if I bump into him because he's in Pattaya right now, I will obviously say hello. But I'm never gonna catch him. I can't get hold of him. His Instagram updates, I'm always too late to it. But yeah, we'll see. Good luck, ADHD. I agree. Yeah. Hey, hello there. Hi, Dad. How you doing? Welcome to the apartment. Yeah, Roberto versus the World. He is like a true, just I don't give a rat's about anyone. Like in terms of like, I don't care the kind of impression I give off. I'm just gonna live my life and just do what I want, do what makes me happy, and then, yeah, just if he gets judged or goes up to a girl or gets declined or anything, he's like, yeah, whatever. You know, life goes on. He's just a crazy guy. Any advice on how to find remote work in order to make an income whilst on an education visa? I'm not sure. There's a lot of teaching stuff going around. You can like teach English, even if you don't know like hardly any Thai. You can teach English online. My friend does it. He lives in Koh Lanta, and I don't know how often he does it. I think it's like a Monday to Friday thing, and he teaches like English to Thai kids. I think it's a Monday to Friday thing, and he earns enough to support himself. So he doesn't go out partying or anything. But yeah, there's that you can do. But I don't know too much in that area. I think the best thing to do is like Google or get involved in some kind of like Discord and stuff like Buzz in Pattaya. If you go to his channel and go to his Discord, it's got like so much stuff in there in terms of what you can do in and around Pattaya, advice and everything. So that's really good. Good resource. What hour commitment are you given per week to education, and what genre education? It's like a Thai language visa. So you can get a Muay Thai one as well. And the Muay Thai one is more relaxed, I think, in terms of how much you have to actually participate. But my one, I haven't really done much so far. They're going to message me when like things come available. But there was like for the first month, there probably won't be much. But yeah, it will pick up a little bit and I'll have some lessons. But I purchased some Thai speaking lessons on my own anyway. So I am kind of actively learning the lesson outside of the visa. How big is Daddy Noel IRL? He is a lot bigger than I thought. He is massive. He was such a lovely, genuine guy as well. Like when I met him, he greeted me, had time, and he just like, and he invited me into one of. I'm in one of his videos. Did you guys see on his page that I'm in one of Noel's videos? Let me see. There you go. Where's search? Noel Dazel, 4.5 million followers. No. Hey, there we go. I'm on the thumbnail. Look, he's got so many views. Here we go, guys. Look. This is Noel's video. Look. Holy crap, look at the views of all of this. 640k for 3.1 mil. Oh, 121 mil. 60 million views, and I'm in this. it's not me. There I am. Hey! And look, I throw the protein powder over him. That's awesome. Yeah, so I met him at Muscle Factory, and he was like, "Hey, are you busy? Like, we need someone for a video." I was like, "Yeah, sure, let's go for it." Yeah, awesome guy. Think if you have a degree, you can teach English all over the world? Yes, I think you don't even need a degree. You need some kind of like certificate or something, which you have to apply for. But I don't know. I wouldn't quote me on that. Do you have something? Do you have sometimes this ambivalent feeling between the fascinating, exciting nightlife with a lot of hot women everywhere, and in contrast to the sad reality of a young freelancer? And how do you handle this? Wait, these are some big words, mate. You got to be slow for with my brain. Do you have sometimes this ambient feeling between the fascinating, exciting nightlife with a lot of hot women everywhere, and in the contrast, the sad reality of a young freelancer? Are you speaking about like generally like a freelancer doesn't like what they do, and they are just doing it to support their family back home, and obviously they may have nights where they absolutely dread working or dread going with a customer or something, but they have to support their family. Yes, obviously that is. I mean, I don't go with freelancers. I don't go with bar girls. I've never bar fined someone like since I've been here the last 3.5 months. I've never bar fined any girl. You know, I go to the bars, I play some pool and whatnot, and entertain some of them. But I never bar fine them and stuff like that. And I mean, that's one of the reasons. You know, I've even heard stories of one of my friends was he was in a bar. I think it was Soy 6, and he went upstairs with a girl. And they, you know, spent some time together, and afterwards she just sat there crying because she just hated what she was doing, but she had to do it, you know, support her family. And it was like, is that them kind of moments where you're like, oh, that's sad. But it's not everyone, you know. There is a lot of girls out there, not necessarily freelancers, mostly the girls in the bars, which love what they're doing. Like they love the kind of being around their friends, you know. Yeah, they're drinking most nights and they're playing games, and every now and again they might have a customer they really don't want to go with, and they can say no, you know. If they're a girl working in a bar and the guy's like, I want to take you with me and bar fine you, know, they can say no, but you know, they may have the odd night where they don't like it, but generally, I remember being in Phuket and being in O-Top and looking at some of the bars, and some of these girls were having such a laugh, and they were like enjoying themselves, laughing, drinking, you know, and they had like one customer at the bar, and it was just them and the girls, and they were just enjoying their time. So it's like, yes, the sad reality of sometimes they have, you know, bad nights and stuff like that, but generally a lot of these girls at the bar, they are enjoying themselves. And if they start to get a lot of sponsors trickling in some money, you know, they can really start enjoying themselves. All right, mate. Cutting the workday short today to the shop to get some dinner. Catch you later. Hey, no worries, my man. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. I'm headed to Thailand in March. Really hoping to meet a normal Thai woman. What would your advice be? Best places? I'm not a drinker, so party guy. I'm newer to your channel. Hello, Kyle, and welcome to the channel. But I think if you want to meet like a normal Thai girl, I just say go about your day. You know, if you're in a shopping mall, if you're outside of the touristy kind of areas, you'll have much better chance. But the English might not be as common. You know, you might have to learn a little bit of Thai, and don't be surprised if they don't know too much English. But when you're out and, you know, people are doing their jobs, you know, like I say, if someone's in a supermarket, you know, you're out of town or something and you're in some kind of 7-Eleven and you like the look of the girl that's like stacking the shelves, hey, be confident, say hi, you know, and say, hey, do you mind if I have your number? And the girls in Thailand, like Thai girls, are very inviting. They won't kind of shut you down right away and be like, oh, who are you? Like, no, you know, they are inviting. So I would say just be confident, and people that are just going about their day, or if you're at a shopping mall and you like the look of someone that's walking past, hey, stop her. Hey, excuse me, I really like the way you look. Like, I'm so sorry, I don't mean to like cause you any embarrassment or anything, but I just thought I'd ask, like, can I have your number? Or so, and don't worry if you've got a boyfriend or anything. You know, you just be confident, and you will be accepted. You know, and if you get rejected and they're like no, they'll be so polite about it. They'll be like, oh no, I'm so sorry, I have a boyfriend. It's okay. And then there we go. You go on your way. You know. It's fine. So I think the biggest advice I can say is be confident, because it's very rare you're ever going to have a bad scenario or a bad kind of experience with like approaching a Thai girl. Thanks for the tips, no worries. Saw the real review of it, like the wedding and barbell. Yeah. Hey, Solvents, how you doing, man? Yes, I'm doing good. I thought, I had some time tonight, and I thought I was trying to like kind of devise a script for my next video, and I was getting so bored, and I thought, whatever, I'm just gonna go live and just say hi. So yeah. My man wrote a thesis. What was that? Just my explanation. What are your friends do in Pattaya apart from the parties? Like, young people do what when they're there? A lot of people do have hobbies, golf, playing some pool. I love to play pool. Like, if I've got some spare time and got some friends that are around, we'll go to some of the... There is professional pool places, about 260 baht for the hour, and you can rent a table. Obviously, you're splitting that with your friend, so it's quite cheap. They rack the balls for you. Very professional, pristine tables. You can go shopping, go to some of the malls. The cinemas here are top quality, and you can rent for 700 baht, which is about £16. You can rent a double sofa seat at the back of the cinema, and it's like so comfy, reclining seats, like really, really good. And top quality cinema quality in terms of the picture and sound and stuff. So there's that. There's some of the arcade stuff you can do. You can go visit an island of a day. You 30 baht on the ferry that Stu told me earlier. You can go to Koh Lan. So there's a lot of things you can do outside of partying, trust me. On my third trip to Thailand in 5 years, decided in 2 years at 60 to sell my house, cash out my 401k, and wait 7 years for my pension and retire early in 2 years. Absolutely awesome, mate. $400,000 US. Please tell me I can make it on this for 7 years. I don't drink. 100%. Yeah. 400,000 for the year over 7 years. Yes. Yes, you can. You'll be fine. Especially if you don't drink. Yeah. You'll have no problem, mate. Loving the content on the channel. Thank you, Jordan, mate. I hope you're doing well. It's, what time is it right now in the UK? 3 p.m. 3 p.m. 3 p.m. on a Friday. Wahey. Thesis comment about the big words. Oh, sorry, yeah, because I'm so behind on the on the chat. I finally caught up. So how are we doing, guys? Guys, like the stream if you're enjoying the content. We are 9 p.m. on a Friday night, and just chilling. Yo, so oh god, I'm gonna try and say this name. Cerebral aptitude. Holy fuck, I nailed that. I surely nailed that. That's 2 big words, mate. Yo, thank you for the, is that $2 US? My man. I can like that. Look at that. That's awesome. And let me scroll up. Can I like the other one as well? Yeah, I can. Oh, sick. Yo, thank you so much, man, for the $2 US. That is a YouTube super chat, isn't it? I've got to get used to this. I think it'll pop up on the screen like very soon. There's like a massive delay. Appreciate that, man. Oh, do I make a cup of tea, lads? The only thing is, when you have a hot drink in this apartment, I've got my fan running at the moment, but when I have a hot drink, I have to have the aircon on because I start heating up way too much. Gonna do a bit of cardio on the exercise bike. Nice. Love that. Hey TG, someone called me that the last stream. They was like, hey TG, I like that. It's quite cool. Hey TG, doing great here. Looking forward to back in Thailand in a few weeks. Nice, few weeks, man. Whereabouts are you heading? Are you coming to the old joyful Pattaya? When are you gonna see your next? Sorry, that word. Live walk around. Enjoyed the last one. I'm not sure. I think my last stream was Saturday, wasn't it? I think it was Saturday night I went out. Or was it Sunday? I'm not sure. I don't know. As much as I like kind of doing the streams, it just costs a lot to go out on nights out. So if I'm honest, I'm trying to like just not go out as much as possible.
Tie for your content, sir.
Look at that. I hate that there's such a big delay. I don't know whether I can control that. Let me see. Alert box. General settings. Alert delay. 5 seconds. Well, it's clearly not 5 seconds, is it? Whatever. I'll figure that out another time. But yeah, I will do a stream soon. I want to do a day stream soon. I want to find like a market, or I might go to like Koh Larn or something, and do a stream like during the day. You know, no partying, no nights out, none of that. Just going around Thailand, just enjoying. You know, just hopefully it's not a really hot day, because then I'll just be sweating out. But like doing a live streams with a phone is so much better, because last year I actually did live streams on Twitch, because I've got a Twitch channel with like 10k followers, but yeah, that was a long time ago. But yeah, last year I did some streams, but I had like a GoPro that like fixed onto my shoulder, and I streamed through that with like a router in my backpack and battery packs and stuff. Oh, it was so confusing. Good quality streams and stuff, but just having like a phone is just way more slick, and it's just so much more easy. So easier, so much more easy. Hey mate, David, up in Chiang Mai, been here 5 months on savings, hoping to get a remote job so I can stay. Nice one, man. Awesome. Wait, so if you've been there for 5 months, have you been looking for work for 5 months, or are you only just started looking? Footy fan, who's your team? England. England is my team. Honestly, I really should follow the Premier League. If I was to actually pick a team, it would probably be West Ham. But the only reason I say that is because one of my good friends back home, he always used to support them. And I quite like it, because they're like a really underdog team. They're never like top, so it's like when they win, it's like fucking yeah. Like when they beat like a really good team, it's like a good kind of vibe. But I don't really support any football teams. The only reason I don't like supporting football is, let's say I supported West Ham. Someone that supports Man United might be like, oh, West Ham, oh, you fat, your team is shit, our team is better. And it's like, well, no, it's not your team, is it? You know, and they're like, oh, we did good on the weekend. No, there's no we. You're not a part of that team. You're not affiliated, not one bit. Shush, you know. But yeah, it's a bit kind of banter, obviously, back and forth and whatnot with people with football. But I feel like people take it a little bit too seriously. But I do like watching a good game. England, I'm always supporting like England's game and stuff. Hey, thank you. £5 from SK Air. Gick, loving your content, bro. Thank you, mate. What does Gick mean? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Let's celebrate their first super on a... Hey, SK Air, is your first super chat on a live stream? How do I... It says, let's celebrate their first super. I thought it was going to give me some button to do. Hey, $10, my man, from Cerebral Aptitude. I have to get accustomed to the shoebox condos, as I do not prefer to spend more than $600 a month for rent. Hard to pick a city. Think of Chiang Mai or Central Pattaya. Well, my man, Central Pattaya right now. Well, look at this. Like I'm in Pratamnak. Hey,
Geek. Loving you content, bro.
It's finally come up, and the second one is going to appear now. Now. Damn it. God.
I have to get accustomed to the shoebox condos, as I do not prefer to spend more than $600 a month for rent. Hard to pick a city.
That's
Thinking
it.
Chiang Mai or Central Pattaya.
I will say $600 a month. Well, look at my apartment, and you could look. Obviously, you may have seen my apartment video. $299 a month. Obviously, I think 6-month contract is like. Oh wait, no, yeah, because it's $250, and then obviously the bills on top. So yeah, if you're spending $600 on an apartment in Central Pattaya, you are getting a really nice apartment. Trust me. So yeah, but obviously, like my apartment right here is quite small. If you wanted one with like 1 or 2 bedrooms, then yeah, you're going up to like the $400, $500 mark. But you're not going to be spending more than $600, mate. You'll be absolutely fine. And thank you once again for the $10. I appreciate that. Christ. Playing Australia tonight, friendly. Oh, is that football? football on tonight. I came for a long holiday training Muay Thai. I always assumed that I'd return home, but channels like yours make me realise I don't necessarily have to. Hey, I love that. I love just kind of travelling on a whim. Like just travelling and just not kind of looking at any end goal or anything like that. Just travelling, just living here and just seeing what happens, seeing what opportunities arrive, and then just going from there. Like that as well. Just got back from Pattaya a couple of weeks ago. We'll be back for Xmas. Hey, nice. That's what I want to do. I want to travel home for in December for at least like a week or two, just to see family and stuff. Yes, expensive. Like I mean, any flights around December, January to the UK, even with like one stopover or maybe even two, it's like £900 for a return flight. It's like oof. Flights nowadays have got well expensive. Even I think last year, I think I got a one-way direct flight for 380. I don't know why, but 380 is. And that, I don't know if that was a direct actually. That might have been a 6 hour and a 6 hour. But yeah, now you're really struggling to get anything less than like 450, 500. It's gone up. On a scale of 0 to 0, how much are you missing the beautiful United Kingdom? I'll give that a 0.0 actually. Yeah. Yeah, there is certain things I do miss about the UK, but in general, like I'm so happy here. I really, really am. So, yeah, the UK is the UK, I guess. Cerebral attitude. What's your personality like? I'm in Chiang Mai. I can give you advice. Hey, yeah, Cerebral. Mr. Dave Clark is you're an extrovert. Nice. I'm a what they call an omnivert. Has anyone ever heard of that? I'm an introvert by nature. I really just like to keep myself to myself, you know. Even I said this even recently when a friend went and spoke to another friend, and I didn't really want to get involved in the conversation because that's just not me. I'm quite like I'd rather just not and just go do my own thing. We was at the gym. But in social situations where I know everyone or I've like had a drink or something, I'm very extroverted. I like to talk. I like to play games, chill out, you know. So it's what they call an omnivert. So you're kind of a bit of both. Truth is that only me and you know what gick means. Gick? Are you on about Nick? I don't know. England versus Australia football. Hey, come on. England's got to win that game, surely. Surely England's got to win that game. I'm sorry for any Aussies in chat, but come on, boys, got to bring it home. But it's a friendly. You know. Why Muay Thai visas are so expensive? In Bangkok, one is like 100k a year? What? I don't know if like an agency is trying to like mug you off, but surely not that much. Surely not that much. Are prices going up in Pattaya for the season? I believe like hotels and stuff are probably going to be going up. Everything else in terms of, you know, food, drink and everything else, like, I don't know, laundry and everything, I think that's all going to stay the same. But I wouldn't be surprised if hotels and condo prices went up. I just paid 810 direct flight Heathrow to Bangkok. You paid 810 for one single flight. That is insane how the prices have gone up so much. Wow. That is shocking. After around the 10th of December, prices. Yeah, well, I remember looking at Patong. There's a hotel called The Gig. I've stayed at that hotel a few times, and I've even been in COVID isolation. When I had COVID, I had to isolate for 10 days in The Gig when I was there. That was a fun time. But that was usually around about £20 to £25 per night at The Gig, and in January, it's around about £300 per night. So it literally like 10x's in price just because it's December, just because it's January. So yeah, you're talking about prices going up around like December, January. Yes, that is very true. Yeah, I believe my friend recently, even last week, went to Chiang Mai, and he was like, he's quite a party goer, and he said likes it there. It's just a nice vibe. There is a lot of kind of like nomads and younger people who are out kind of living in Thailand. But the one thing he said was there's how to say it, like, just let's say there's like a lot of travelers. A lot of travelers around, and they, you're seeing elephant pants left, right, and center. People just nursing one beer for the whole night, and obviously staying in hostels and everything. And then you get the people doing the balloons and everything. It's almost like a Khao San Road vibe. He felt like Khao San Road mixed with like a bit of, Bangkok-y patio. Yeah, don't know, but I've never been to Chiang Mai, so I can't really comment myself. Hey, $5. Thank you, Cerebral mate. Can you explain the throwaway ticket when I come for good? Do I purchase it with the same airline or a different airline? Oh, you're on about the when you have to have like an outbound plane ticket when you come to Thailand, because you can't technically have a one way. Now, what I did was search for. I have not used this one, so don't necessarily use this one specifically. But there is websites such like this. Get a verified flight reservation within 60 seconds. So basically, you can book a flight which costs you like $20. You actually reserve a seat on the plane, but it is never a real ticket. What will happen is you book here, you get a $20 ticket emailed to you, which looks like a very verified ticket. And it is actually, if they wanted to...
Can you explain the throwaway ticket when I come for good? Do I purchase it with the same airline or a different airline?
This delay is really annoying. So yeah, essentially to have your onwards travel ticket, so you're obviously you'd book this ticket for like in 29 days time after you arrive, like for the outwards travel, and you would get emailed an official ticket. Now the kind of the flight number and everything is all legit. If they saw that and they actually researched that flight and that flight number, it would all be legit, and you technically have officially reserved that seat on the plane. But you are never going to be boarding that plane. But there is sites like that it's called Onwards Travel, and you can just buy throwaway tickets. But I assume that's what you mean, Cerebral. Hopefully I've hit the nail on the head with that. But would it be safer to just purchase a real ticket for £60 to Laos, for instance? I mean, it's not necessarily safer. Like, there's loads of websites like Onwards Ticket Travel, and there's loads of them for good reason, because they actually work. And let's face it, I've never been asked for Onwards Travel, and I've been to Thailand like 3 times. And I've been out of the country, back in, so I've never been asked. It's always at the chance that your airline will ask. And when they do, all they want to see is a confirmation. They're never going to look at that confirmation and go, oh, let me just double check that's real. They're literally just going to look at it and go, yep, on you go. So I wouldn't worry too much. But if you wanted to be double sure, then yeah, sure, go get a flight to Laos or something. But most people just get Onwards Travel, and it's so cheap. When you're planning to get married, not me. And Cerebral said, Glitch, kings in the US are so sick of how the West has changed. I no longer recognize my country anymore. I was shocked to make so many friends when I went to Thailand. One of the points I'm going to mention in my video of like the UK or the West versus Thailand is the fact that the West has become so divided, and we've become so kind of like closed off. And even approaching someone in public if you want some advice, or you're at a pub and you just go out to someone, hey mate, how you doing? Everyone immediately has got their defenses up. Everyone's immediately like, what do you want from me? And I think we're all kind of closed off in our bubble in the West. And in Thailand, people are way more open. They're way more friendly. And yeah, so there's a big draw to Thailand. I feel like Thailand is what the UK and the West was like 20 years ago, where people were less relaxed. No one got offended, and it's much more of a better vibe. So yeah. I need some advice. Met a lady in Bangkok, graduated, and she seems nice, but her IG is full of trips to Brazil, Europe, Egypt, even business class. She's 27. I think it's a Nick. Massive red flag. Massive, massive, massive. I mean, no, sorry. I shouldn't say like. I shouldn't be too kind of quick to judge. But look, hey, how you doing, Anthony? But when we see girls, especially from countries like Thailand, where the income is much, much lower, if they're always going to Europe and always going outside the country, it costs a lot. A lot of these girls don't even have a passport and stuff, so or passport renewed. So to go out the country costs a lot, especially business class. Someone is funding that. And you know that for a fact. So someone has either previously funded that or is currently funding it. So whether she's got a lot of money from a previous divorce or something, who knows? Or someone is currently funding her journeys. Now, there is a lot of rich people that go kind of seek girls in Thailand, and they'll fly them around the world, and one stop off will be actually to see them in like Switzerland or something, and some rich banker will see them and obviously have some fun with her. But there is a lot of rich people in the world, and they won't hesitate in giving like 10,000 to some girl to have a go have a little journey around and come visit him for one week or something. So 10,000 is not a lot to some people. Some of these rich people out there. So personally, I would say that's a big red flag. I would be out very, very quick. But like I say, this could be money that she's had from a previous divorce or something. But when you think about it, if she had that much money to be spending on business class and all stuff like that, she'd probably more so spend that money on her family to build like a nice home for her family or something. So typically, if she's doing these big trips, they're being paid for. She's not getting the money, she's just getting tickets brought for her. So yeah, that's my 2 pence. Orbitis has free cancellation. Can book that and cancellation on arrival. Nice. That's good. And if you can get your money back as well, it's even better. At Laos walking border, they asked me on the way back for an outwards ticket from Thailand. Wow, really? Holy crap. Damn. How we doing, Ant, mate? I thought I'd do a cheeky little stream and just say hi to the boys. I was doing a... Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was doing a... like working on a YouTube script for my next video, which is going to be like UK versus Thailand, like why so many people are coming here, like moving here. Writing the script, and I was like, oh fucking hell! I was like, I'm so bored. Whatever, just gonna pop the stream on. My laptop is burning up right now, absolutely burning. Looks like it's going well. Just on my split shift break at home for a few hours. Hey, nice one, nice one. Hey, Cerebral, thank you for the $5. Hey, you don't have to keep donating, man. You can just pop your messages in the chat if you want. But I appreciate your support. Shocking how females in the West continue to be crazy and do not realise in 10 years they will not have many men to choose from when we're abroad. Hey, well, that's a very, very, very valid point. Let me tell you about, is it Chris Williamson? He has a podcast. Very knowledgeable guy. What he said was very true about how the state of like dating and how the state of dating and kind of Western women is kind of affecting men and just the dating scene in general. What's happening is women are getting better education, women are getting paid more, and the expectance for the women to get a good man, which is earning a better wage than them, because typically most women want a man that's earning more than them. Even if it wasn't the woman was earning more, the man would probably feel demasculinized. And you know, so typically most of the time, most women look for guys that are earning more than them, even if they are paying their way either way. But what that's causing is a lot of pressure on men and the pool of which women can date, you know, because women are very picky because they have a lot of availability. A woman downloads Tinder and in like an hour she's got 100 likes. A guy downloads Tinder and got 5 likes in like an hour. So the availability and selection of like a pool of what women can date was already quite small because the availability of men is so frequent. But what's happened now is that pool has become even smaller because the kind of requirements to date these girls, because they earn quite a lot and they have more requirements for a man. You know, they kind of it's so hard to word this. Like, they respect themselves more. They just want more from their partner, and a lot of guys out there can't give that. So what's happened is girls are having sex less. Girls are finding less partners, and girls are becoming quite lonely, and they're having less children, and this is why marriage rates are declining, and generally the length of marriage and length of relationships are declining as well. And to be honest, this is all stemmed from women. They have ruined it for themselves, essentially. And albeit, yes, like, everyone can has their preference, and everyone wants to, you know, the best out of their partners. They want to date the perfect person. But I feel like the requirements to date a woman nowadays is so much. You could sit here and if one ear is a millimeter bigger than the other one, there's so many girls out there like, oh no, I wouldn't date him, you know. Or there's some girls that, you know, if you've got a beard, they won't date you, you know. Imagine that 50 years ago. Imagine if some... Oh, it's gonna, this bloody delay.
Shocking how females in the West continue to be crazy and do not realize in 10 years, they will not have many men to choose from when we are abroad.
It's true. But yeah, so these girls, like, you could have one minimal defect and you're off the cards. And the reason is because girls have so much choice. You know, like I said, they can download an app tomorrow and they can have tons of likes and tons of potential matches. So the chance of them finding their perfect partner is way higher because speaking to people so frequently is easier. So therefore, why would they settle with second best or someone they slightly don't like? You know, they might as well just continue hoping for the best. So I don't know. I'm rambling. Why you think men, after support and send monthly salaries to these ladies called girlfriends, then get bored? Is because they realise these girls are boring in the end, just playing video games and TikTok? Are you on about, like, supporting, like, let's say, like, sort of sponsor, like supporting a Thai girl abroad? Is that what you're referring to? Just be 6'5", jacked, and make 7 figures. It's not that hard. Absolute facts. Absolute facts right there. Yeah, be 6'5", be jacked, smell good, earn 6 figures, have a beard, have tattoos, have a huge social circle, have 1 million followers on socials. You know, oh God, it's like the checklist you have to be the perfect man is just like unreal. Big change I've noticed in Thailand. So I travelled Thailand 2014, and you only saw older Western men with younger Thai women. You never saw young Western men with young Thai women, but it's changed. It's an interesting dynamic because a lot of the girls, whether they're a young girl or not, may want to date an older guy because they may have better availability of money. They may have a really good retirement fund coming in. They may be just generally wealthy in terms of they might have sold $1 million house back in the US, which, you know, is near on average nowadays in the US, and come with here with $1 million. And all of a sudden they can live like a king here. So the availability of being supported by someone financially is maybe higher with a retired person. Although dating someone who's younger is obviously going to be more fun. You can do more things together. You know, it looks like more of a couple, and you probably have more of a better time together. But can they support you financially? You know, a typical Thai relationship is like the guy does support the woman financially, and that's just how it is, and the Thais are quite accommodating in terms of, it's very old-fashioned. The woman would stay home, look after the children, clean the house, you know, and everything, while the guy goes to work and earns a living. So yeah, I was told to date a Thai woman. I dated an older Thai woman due to the young ones are still exploring and not sure what they want. Well, yeah. To be honest, dating a younger Thai girl, like, you know, if she's like 21 or something, if she's in the bar scene, yeah, it's never going to go well. They do not like beards. I am out. Nah, I think not Thai women. Thai women like beards. I think just in general, I think a lot of women like beards. Yeah, but oh no, actually saying that, like the Korean, Japanese, Chinese, they don't like beards. And now that is because a lot of their kind of like K-pop and a lot of their kind of popular like musicians and stars and everything, obviously the guys are all clean shaven. Like, show me like a Korean male pop star or something with a beard. Never, ever, ever, ever. So the guys that they look up to in the kind of K-pop, the Korean kind of scene, they're all clean shaven. So that's what they kind of look to be dating. Whereas Thailand, I think they're, I don't know, they just, a lot of them like beards. So only support men and send money to ladies for months until they stop. So wondering why. I think, yeah, that's true. Like, generally, like, if you've got so much money that you're sending a Thai girl or something thousands or, well, even like $1,000 a month or something, I think, God, you could be, I don't know, like, I guess some people have just got more money than sense. Who knows? I'd rather save that money and spend it on something that I enjoy. I don't know whether you just really like that girl and you want to support her, but then who knows? But yeah. So let's face it, Thai women are beautiful. Dark skin, petite, black hair, and yes, Thai women love beards. I'm a bald head and beard like you, and I get a good amount of attention. Yes, mate. Love it. And a lot of women like the bald head. The amount of times I've worn my hat and I've taken my hat off and the girl's been like, no, leave your hat off. They're like, I like bald. Because I think, obviously, the attraction of a lot of expats here are bald. Let's face it, a lot of English, a lot of Australian guys with, you know, bald heads. And I think to see a younger person with a bald head is some form of attraction. I think, I mean, more so than the West, I would say. Have you lived in other countries? Thoughts on them versus Thailand? No, I've not. I've only visited, like, holidays and stuff. Literally UK and Thailand. And that is it. I'm getting a numb bum. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, shaving off now. Yeah, a lot of girls like the egg. Trust me, the egg goes a long way. And I've had like Thai girls just sit there and just stroke my head. Because I don't know if you guys have felt a bald head before, but it's quite rough. It's almost like a bit like almost like sandpaper when you've just shaven it. But yeah, it's yeah. I don't know. Why am I talking about stroking my bald head? Hey, nice to meet you. Hey, nice to meet you too, Connor. I spent the last month in Bangkok, in Cambodia, and now coming back to Bangkok by the end of the month. Still finding it hard to get work. Can you help? I don't know, man. Like, outside of like generally working online, like finding like a business online, there's obviously teaching jobs. There is teaching jobs you can do online. I don't know where you would go to find this information. I hope Google will help you out more than I would. But yeah, finding jobs in Thailand. Don't know. You could try look at volunteering. What my friend done, he volunteered in Koh Lanta, at a dog sanctuary, and he ended up staying there for free accommodation as long as he would help out with everything. And I think they helped him get like work online with something else. So maybe it's one of them. It's just like the more you know, the more people you know. So can't necessarily help you with getting work online. But all I can say is be more active on like socials, like Facebook groups, Discord. Buzzin Pattaya has a huge Discord with so many people in there, so many expats and a lot of advice. So I'd look at joining something like that and getting a bit more vocal. The number one thing about Thailand is I felt zero racism. I made just as many white friends as black the 3 times I visited. It's an uncomfortable topic, but the diverseness in the West is silly. Yeah, I think it's the divisiveness. Sorry. yes, everyone has become so divided in the West. You have one opinion about anything, and suddenly everyone just doesn't want to be your friend, doesn't want to talk, doesn't want to look in your direction. You know, you have one political view, and everyone's all right. That's it. Don't want to talk to you again, and they want to start an argument. It's like, all it takes is one minute thing to become people to become divided, and obviously racism is no exception. But yeah, I think the Thais are a little bit like racist, but not intentionally. Like they kind of just come out with words without thinking the intention of what it means. Like in the West, obviously I can't say what I'm saying. Not obviously the bad words, but like referring to someone as something. And yeah, I think they don't realize that like if they said that in the West, it'd be very, very bad. But here it's just like, you know, it is what it is. It's just that's how you maybe, yeah. When did you lose your hair? 3 years ago. My hairline was receding a bit and my crown was thinning. And I shaved my hair and its head, and it's been the best thing I've ever done. Trust me. It's such an easy, like showers take 2 minutes. I don't get bed hair. I don't do my hair and then go out and the wind just fucks me. You know, it's like I can just do what I want and just chill out and enjoy a stress-free life. And I always say I never enjoyed any hairstyle I had anyway, so... but I'm lucky that I have a beard. You know, I am lucky. I can't deny that. Bald and bearded for life. Hey, Left Coast Graphics got it on lock. He knows. My tip would be work online. You won't earn well at actually working in Thailand. Even teachers don't earn well. Yeah, that's true. If you can find some like what some people have potentially done, like what I would do is like. Get work back in your home country that's remote work, that's night work. Night work remotely would then be on the flip side in Thailand, would actually be daytime work online. So if you could somehow wangle your way to say, hey, look, I live in Thailand, but I still want to work online. Your nighttime shifts is technically my daytime. So, you know, the hours do not matter to me. And then maybe work out some kind of deal. But yeah, I don't know how that really works out. Yeah, work in Thailand is like that. 6 days a week, you know, 10-hour shifts, no breaks. Some people like work like literal slaves here. It is really bad. Probably like 60 hours a week, hardly any breaks, maybe like 3 days off a month. It's just insane. Yeah, 350 baht a day. Thank you for your help. I need to go out into more group chats. The teaching thing online is very interesting and working with animals. I'm Irish and the government has cracked down on that, working abroad. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think that's the best thing you could do. And the more you kind of be vocal in these groups, the more you'll potentially make friends. And if that friend ever comes up with something, they're like, oh, yeah, well, I best mention this to Connor or something. So I think just expand your voice online as much as you can. Yeah, and that's something I'm going to mention in the video as well. And is like so many people out there work 2 jobs, yeah, sometimes even 3, and they're just scraping by. And you think, fuck, that's just mad. It really is mad. The state of affairs, just to keep food on the table, what the extent of what people have to go through. Where are we at? Right. Hearing rent rates are bloody things in the way, due to go up 15 to 20% in the next 3 years. Yeah, I've heard that as well. That the rent is going to be increasing, mortgage rates are increasing, you know, interest, all this stuff. It's like, and any wage increases? Anyone? No? Any minimum wage increases? No? Okay. You know, it is rough. Did you get your cuppa? No, I didn't actually. Yo, let me make a cuppa. Let me bring you guys with me. Oh, let's take myself off charge. Let me go to OBS. There we go. Let's take you guys with me. Let's make a cuppa with me. Let's go. Let's go. Into the darkness. Right. So I'm going to put you on there. Well, hey. Make myself a cuppa. Turn the brightness up a bit. Nice. Reckon you'll marry a Thai woman? No way, mate. Marriage, I wouldn't even marry a Western woman. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that are just waiting for inheritance, to be honest. Because a young person nowadays, like, earning enough to get a mortgage and eventually paying that mortgage off is just so slim. Thai versus British cuppa, or no difference? Not too much difference, to be honest. I've got not the best brand of tea bags, but Yellow Label. You know, it reminds me of a hotel vibes. It's like when you go to a hotel. Right, the kettle's going to go on a mad one. One sec. Oh. Hey, KSI versus Tommy Fury. Tomorrow, who's winning? Tommy. I think KSI is good, but when he fights an actual boxer, I just think he's going to lose. Nice looking apartment. Thank you, mate. Look, this is a clean apartment. Look at this. Look how clean I keep the. It's got the bottles there because we need our water. Let me turn the old lights on. Let me get my OBS. There we go. Look how clean my apartment is. I'm a very clean boy. I just used that before the stream, but yeah, look at that. Look, towels all folded, nice. Shower looking nice. Biceps non-existent. Yeah, look. What we got in the fridge? We have these apples have been here way too long. A protein shake, eggs. Guys, do you want to see some how many eggs I consume? Should we do some calculations? One sec. Let me put my tea bag in. You know, in one of my recent video, I said that my second meal of the day is typically 4 to 5 eggs with some bread. Now we'll see how many I've actually consumed. And I've nearly got another one. Look at this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And tomorrow I'll have 15 egg containers. So that's 15 times 150 eggs. I'll tell you, I've eaten some eggs since I've been in Thailand. Fucking hell. The reason I keep that is because it's just obviously, it's way better for me to stack them up rather than putting them in the bin every time and it kind of bloats the bin out. They stack quite nicely. Oh, nice cup of tea, lad. Nice cup of tea. How many do you have on an average day? Or eggs, like 4 or 5. And I don't really have many cup of teas either. Like maybe once every few days. I mostly have a coffee, 1 or 2 coffees during the day. Reckon you'll sell it all or just going to party until you drop? No, I mean, like, look, I would love to go partying all the time, but it is way too expensive, and I realise that. It took me a while, a good like month, to snap out of holiday mode and not party as much as I should. So yeah, I did like my first month here. I spent too much money in terms of like partying and stuff, but I've snapped out of it now. I understand that, like, you know, the amount of times that you go out and spend like not silly amount of money, but you know, the odd 2,000 baht here, the odd 1,000 baht there on a night, you know, and over a week, you know, you might have spent like 5,000 baht, which is like 110, 120 quid. And you think, what's the bloody point? At the end of the week, you think, like, what have I got to show for it? So I understand that my holiday mode has gone now, and now I'm on the just YouTube grind. I'm on the YouTube focusing mode. Most evenings, like I say, I would love to go out a lot of times, but most evenings, I'm just sitting there gaming now. Just editing videos and gaming. Yesterday, I edited 4 bloody videos, but that was for my fitness videos, not for YouTube. Alright, in he goes. Lovely. We've got the sugar. That was 2 sugars, by the way. And a little drop of milk. Just a drop. Do I train Muay Thai? Nah, I'm just scared of my legs snapping. I've got really thin shins. Oh God, you're going to start clucking. On a 6 eggs a day, man. The quality of eggs is excellent. Very orange yolks. Yeah, and they're really cheap as well. I think it's 50 baht for 10 eggs. So that's 5 baht an egg. You know, it's like a 8p an egg, 10p an egg, I think. I don't know. Just got to live like you and do your own country. The exact same routine, just in a better city and cheaper environment. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and trust me, when you go out for a night out, you get such high dopamine by the attention that you get from the girls. You know, your fucking your absolute grade A for all of these girls, because you're just hot topic. You know, you walk around, the girls are catcalling you, wanting you to come in the bar. You go in the bar, you get all this attention, and like that's a massive dopamine rush. And then what happens is, like, the next day you sit there and you're a bit bored and you're like, well, what do I do? Well, I could go out and get immediate kind of affection and immediate dopamine. So then you're trapped, you know, and then you constantly just want to go out all the time. So it is so addictive. It really is. It's bad. All right, so I've got my cuppa. Put that in. 1 second. Bat nung cup. Look at this. Oh, glad to see milk in last too. Yeah, milk in last. So, right, rate my tea. 1 to 10. 10 being the perfect cup of tea. Oh, actually, this camera is not doing me any justice. Let me go here. Rate the tea. It looks a lot lighter than it is. Okay, not rate my crotch area, but yeah, it's darker than it looks on the camera, to be honest. Try Muay Thai. If you think you're fit now, wait till Muay Thai. I did it for 4 months. Now I'm not fit one bit. I may have a little bit of muscle here and there, but like there is not one part of me that is good at cardio. Where is your home for the UK? Is a county called Kent, which is down in the southeast. With 2 sugars and that amount, it's got to be pretty close to a 10. Ay, we love to hear it. We love to hear it. It's going to be bloody hot. Yeah, I'd say that's a 9. That's a solid 9. That I'm rating that. It would bring it to a 10 if I had some PG tips, I think. Or Yorkshire tea. Big up Yorkshire, eh? What are your thoughts on Geordies being a Kent lad? Geordies being a Kent lad. What, are you on about like... Wait, what? Like... Where, like, Geordies? Is that like Essex? Oh, northeastern region. Where is that? Like... Get the bickies out. I don't have any bickies. I'm literally being like so tight recently. I'm trying to budget like more than I should, and I've even opted out of buying biscuits because a packet of digestives here is about £2.20. So yeah, it's quite pricey. You know, how much is your bicep size? Not a lot. My triceps are a lot bigger. I'm genetically gifted there. Favourite restaurants and places to eat in Pattaya and surrounding areas? Oh, man, I don't really have many favourites. There's Sands Cafe is my favourite for lunch. If I just want a nice baguette, like a nice, you know, egg and ham baguette. Sands Cafe is great. There's Forest by the Sky, which is right next to my condo, which is very nice. Good views on the sea. And that's about it. I usually go to some of the markets, like the Tree Town Market has got some alright food. The kind of markety food place right next to the end of Soy Bacau, next to Cafe Amazon's nice. Hello, Suki, mate. Yeah, cheap Charlie's for the brekkie. Really cheap full English breakfast there. Really cheap. I think it's a 119 baht. For pretty much well, actually no. If you want the full English, it's 159 baht, which is, let me show you this. 159 baht to GBP. £3.60 for a full English. That's 3 sausages, 3 bacon, I think 3 eggs, mushrooms, tomatoes, black pudding, toast, French toast, orange juice, and a coffee for £3.60. And trust me, that will fill you up. So yeah, Cheap Charlie's is literally incredibly cheap. Do I use any fitness trackers? No, I don't. Newcastle, right? Okay, Newcastle, Geordies. I really like when I was in the UK. I really wanted to go to Newcastle for a night out. But when you factor in, you know, 90 quid for a train up to Newcastle, or you can even fucking fly it, 90 quid up there, then staying in hotels like 150 quid, and then the night out's going to be 100 quid. It's like, overall, like going out to Newcastle for a night out or something is going to be like £400. It's like £400. It's like more than my rent here for the month. On a train home from work. Hey, nice one. Ham baguette for a £5. How much are the baguettes in there? They're 200 baht. So 200 baht is £4.40. £4.40 for like literally like a. It's like a foot long, but like it's proper meaty, you know, proper thick. The girth is quite nice. Kung's on soy lenki is a good brekkie and not expensive. Oh, Kung's. Soy lenki, Kung's. Let's have a look. Oh, they do full English as well. I see. Subs and buns. Okay. Well, they do some like a butty as well. A little bacon butty, little like egg and cheese butty. Hey, that actually looks alright. Oh, I'll bear that in mind. Where's the actual? I want to see the menu. Wow, yeah, that's actually it's quite cheap. A breakfast bun is 129 baht. Okay, French stack. Two free slices of French toast. Choice of 2 sausages, home cured bacon, cheese, and maple syrup on the side. Wow, 149 baht. Wow, I'll be buying that. I will be purchasing. That's awesome. I will be on the non-O visa, 58 years old, but I don't understand the 90-day check-in. When I travel abroad and I'm supposed to check in and out of Thailand, what does that do to my retirement visa? Non-O visa. I'm not. What's a non-O visa? Non-O visa. Family of a Thai. When I see loads, like a big chunk of text to read, like I just immediately zone out. I think I've got ADHD or something. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think after the 90-day check-in, you just go to the immigration office and like renew it. I don't think you have to leave the country or anything. You go to immigration, like I think a day before maybe or something, and yeah, just renew it. But I'm not sure, to be honest. Any advice I give there will probably be wrong. I'm not sure about the non-O visa. My monthly train ticket is the same price as Ryan's monthly rent. Oh god. I told you, Kungs. Oh right, you've been there. Nick's just got a van to Surin, 700 baht, £15 for a 7-hour drive. £50, can't you get? Yeah, holy, wow. Yeah, the taxi prices here, and like, I mean, think of this. I had a 13. No, wait, was it 13 or 14 hour bus journey, and that was 1,100 baht. So that was, yeah, like the same, like £13 for a 12-hour and it was VIP reclined seat and everything. We stopped off for food. We got given some snacks and water and stuff. It's like crazy. Like getting around here in Thailand is so cheap. Irish Wolfhound on Soy 4, Pratamnak. So in Pratamnak. Let me search Google on that, because that's my Soy 4. There we go. Let's have a look. Temporarily closed. What? Surely that's wrong. See outside. Oh wait, I think I've got the wrong place. There we go. Pub and restaurant. See photos. Right, let's have a look together, lads. Let's have a look together. What we got here? Okay, not bad. It's like just a big slab of meat. Okay. A little bit of Thai food as well. When you see like budget old chairs like this, you know it's going to be a cheap place. Breakfast menu. Oh, beans on toast, 80 baht. Oh, I'll be loving that. A bit of cornflakes. You know, that's actually not bad. If you had some cornflakes followed by some beans on toast afterwards, hey, 130 baht. It's like £3. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, Jesus. What is that? Oh, look at that. Proper grub. Proper grub, that. Oh, this is not bad. Well, pizza's seen better days, but... Oh, Christ. Looked like someone's already eaten it. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Looks alright. I'll probably give that a whirl sometime. What did you do for work in the UK, mate? Oh shit. I've had a string of jobs where they expect you to work crazy overtime for free and work weekends. It's crazy. Yeah, I've had sales jobs. I've had jobs as like IT kind of like admin kind of jobs. I've had a job where I was a virtual COVID tester. So I'd witness people doing their COVID test and show me the negative test, and then I would provide them with their fit to fly certificate. I've done everything. Anything to do with computers generally. When I was younger, I worked in Iceland supermarket. I was a delivery driver at one point. So yeah, I've done quite a bit. Yeah, mostly anything to do with computers, because I'm quite computer savvy, I guess. Are the cannabis shops in Pattaya popular? They are everywhere, mate. And my friend who frequently goes to the cannabis shops. He absolutely loves the quality of weed here in Thailand. My battery is not even charging. It is not what you call a good sign. So I need my other one. Hey. Woo. 100% charge on this. Right. Now, I think my laptop's too hot to charge. Hey, there we go. That's what we like to hear. If everyone has to check in every 90 days, what happens if you are out the country? You'd probably check in before that, because I think you can do it early. Or you would go to the visa office before your check-in, and then just explain that you're leaving the country. I think you can get like a leaving the country ticket or something, or exemption. Because I'm on an education visa, I have to check in every 90 days similarly. And I said, like, oh, can I go home in December to see family for a week? And they were like, yeah, that's fine. Just go to the immigration and tell them. And you have to pay like 1,000 or 2,000 baht, I think. And then I'm allowed to leave the country but still maintain my visa. So, yeah, I think just before you travel, just go to the immigration and tell them. But I think the best thing you could do, Cerebral, is to join a Discord, like Buzzin Patia's Discord. And he has a section there, a channel called Visas. And there's loads of people giving visa advice. There's even a visa agency that talks in there quite frequently and kind of offers support and advice and stuff. So that might help you out. And obviously that Discord is full of loads of expats. So you're going to be, they'll give you the right advice, you know. Hey, Scott. Hey, Ryan. I'm thinking about moving to Thailand like you did. Just wondering if apartments cost a lot and if you have any visa advice. Visa advice, I mean, if you want to live here long term or move here long term, then I guess it's going to have to be an education visa. But in terms of like hotels, on my channel, you can look at this apartment right here. I've done a condo video of this. So my first video on the channel was that. So if you want to have a look at that, you can. But this condo is like $300 a month. So $300 a month, you know, while I'm paying about $340 because I'm on a 6-month contract. But yeah, so apartment costs, they are cheap. Stream assistant, bloody hell. Same shoes as you. From what I know, the best is to get a multiple entry visa, which you get 9 months, and then transition to ED visa. Yeah, you can get like a visa on arrival, which is like 30 days. And then at the end of that 30 days, extend it. And as soon as you extend it, apply for your education visa. And that technically gets you 1 year for the education visa and the initial 60 days from the ED visa, from the entry visa. But if you want to do it properly, you probably do what Tal Paul said. Get a multiple entry visa, and then after that has finished, then get an ED visa. And then at the end of that year, the education visa, you can swap to a different education visa, like a Muay Thai one or something, I believe. There's probably specific videos out there to that go over the visas and stuff. But generally, this is why I don't talk about visas much in my videos, is because as soon as you mention it, everyone has a ton of questions. Not that I don't like your questions there, but I'm just saying this is why a lot of content creators just don't touch on the subject, because they know the comment section will be flooded with advice. And that's only because the visa situation is always changing and it's so confusing. It's confusing to know what the right one to have and how to do it and how to go about it. And, you know, so naturally with visas, everyone has quite a lot of questions. So this is why content creators just like shy away. It's a good cuppa. Oh, I really need to pick my appetite up. I've lost like about 5 kilograms since coming to Thailand, and all of that being muscle pretty much. And I just don't really have an appetite here. I wake up, have my cereal in the morning, then I have a coffee, then I have my eggs, like 4 or 5 eggs with a couple of slices of bread. Although I've got quite satiating meals, to be fair, so it's understandable. But and then it comes to the evening, I can go, after them eggs, I can go like 7 hours without eating. And then my final meal will be like a 7-Eleven ready meal with some extra chicken on top. And I can that I'll be done. That's 3 meals. And to be honest, those 3 meals probably add up to, I'm going to say, about just over 2,000 calories. That is not a lot. I need like at least an extra like 500 to 1,000. So my 4th meal has to be something, you know, like a pizza, a Dom's pizza, or going out and eating something. But sometimes I get to like, you know, 1 a.m. and I'm thinking, oh, well, I'm going to be going to bed soon. Do I really want to go out and have something to eat? Like, wow. Yeah, the heat, I guess, does something. Yeah, need more of an appetite. I'm losing some size. And I need to get to the gym. Whew. Liquid calories from the fruit and protein shakes. Yeah. Kind of need to like that won't help my appetite though. I need to like start like force feeding myself a little bit. Have you brought a scooter? I did not know that the police stop expats with no helmet, but not the ties. Yeah, that's well, there's a lot of things like that. There's like dual pricing here. You know, we'll be paying more than the ties. The ties get away with a lot. You know. Vaping is another one. You know, vaping is illegal here, and you see a lot of guys. Well, you don't see it, but I've heard stories quite frequently. If the police sees a guy vaping, they will stop them, take them to the station, and have a 20,000 baht fine. But the girls will have vapes hanging around their necks, no problems. The police don't care, you know. Or if a taxi driver is running a red light, police won't care. If a person on a motorbike's not wearing a helmet, they won't care. But yeah, tourists, a police is going to stop a tourist no matter what, a farang. So will frequently be stopped. But you have to wear a helmet, otherwise you're going to get stung. I haven't brought a scooter, as I mostly, not mostly, I rent a scooter. So it costs 2,000 baht deposit and 2,250 baht per month for the motorbike. So, and it's a 125, very, very quick. I would never need anything like quicker than this. And it does the job. And in terms of like fuel, you'll be paying like probably 500 baht a month for fuel. So yeah. What's your best day trip so far around Pattaya? Mine was a Sanctuary of Truth, and wow, I'll be honest, I haven't done any day trips. I have just kind of stayed in Pattaya. It's quite boring, really. I haven't really seen much of like the surrounding area of Pattaya. I really should. I think what I'll do is hopefully I'll get to a point where I'm going to backdate a lot of I'm going to have backlog a lot of videos, like spend like 3 days recording like 3 videos, have them roll out once every 3 days, and then I'll have like a nice 4-day span where I don't have anything to do, and then I can go exploring and kind of relax a little bit. But like every day I'm busy, every day I'm doing something, so it's hard to get free time to go out and do stuff. What personal training certificate you get for your remote PD business? Just a general personal training certificate, which is level 3 in personal training, which is the level 2 gym instructor, and then level 3 personal training, and then I am now qualified to be a personal trainer. But yeah, it's not necessarily personal training, but I mean, you don't have to get that. You don't have to have a personal training certificate to obviously do online coaching, because it's just like it's just trust. You know, I'm not employed by anyone. But yeah, it's more so just for the insurance. Oh. Oh. No, is that living in Thailand? We shouldn't buy a bunch of things like in the West. As moving every 6 months. Oh, this bloody emote. Or year seems common. Yeah, minimal possessions. You know, I got one suitcase and one big rucksack, and everything can fit in that. I've got so many clothes back home that I would want to bring here, but you know, you've got to minimise the amount of stuff that you have. And minimize your possessions and stuff. Admittedly, when I move out of this place, I'm gonna have to leave the ironing board, the iron, the fan, the drying rack. There's like loads of stuff I've brought which I'm gonna have to leave, but they're not too expensive to replace, I guess. That was a good cup of tea. Nice. Even in Thailand, we're sipping our PG tips. Oh, I think the aircon's going to have to come on a little bit. That tea has heated me up. You know the like myth that people still believe that like when you drink a hot drink, it actually cools you down? That is so wrong. Every time I sip my coffee, like in the morning, I get so hot. I have to turn the aircon on. Can you sing us a song, please? Let me just sing you a song. Happy birthday to you. I mean, there's 33 people in here, so it might be someone's birthday. Happy birthday. I'm not really going to. Right, so the next video I'm going to make, I've got quite a nice amount of topics to talk about, really. To be honest, this video might be more than 20 minutes, which is very, very good. The longer the video, the more ads can slip in there. Ooh, unless you're ad blocking. You said back home. Do you think you'll ever move back to the West? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I think staying here is like nothing's permanent yet for me. Like obviously, if you've got a retirement visa, your long-term visa options are way more accessible. But for myself, obviously at the end of the year that I'll be here for the education visa, I mean, my other option is to get another education visa, being a Muay Thai one. And then after that, then what? I don't know. Maybe the rules will change a little bit after that. But then I guess if I had the money, I could get an elite visa. But it gets a bit complicated, really staying here long term. But I think I'll see when the time comes, and I'll see neighbouring countries. You know, maybe Vietnam. I'll maybe look into that and get like stay over there. But I think what I would like to do is just bounce around countries. And just like, this is why I called my channel like Travel Glitch, because I do want to travel to other places. And then continue the channel. So that would be my kind of ultimate goal, to just be bounce around countries, and then every now and again go home to the UK, because that'll be my base, that's where my family is and stuff. But moving back to the UK would be very depressing, I think. Bring the stuff you brought into the second-hand market on Threbrsit Road before. Threbrsit Road before you. Wait, so you can just like turn up at that market and just like have a little stand? Do you have to like pay or something? Threbrsit Road before you leave. Albeit the stuff that I would have I'll probably not even get more than 1,000 for like. Well, I probably wouldn't even get 1,000 for everything. I don't think it'd be worth the hassle. Are the cannabis shops in Pattaya popular? Yes, they're very popular. They are absolutely everywhere. You're spoilt for choice here. There is more weed shops here than Amsterdam already. So, you've not. This is the weed capital of the world. In such a short space of time. You can always marry a Thai girl and get a free visa. Hey, well, yeah, there is that. There is that. I think you'd like Da Nang in Vietnam. Yeah, I've seen that. Seen that on YouTube. I think, Ant, you've been there, I think. Haven't you? Da Nang? Makes me nervous to see the Chinese buying up condos. I pray the prices don't double when I retire there in 2 years. Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, I mean, the price of buying condos here is quite expensive in comparison to how cheap the rent is. Like, for example, you've got like a place in the UK might be 100,000, and the rent per month might be £500 a month. But like the condos here, if they're 100,000 equivalent, like Great British pounds, the rent money you'll get per month is like 200. So it's so small. So personally, I would probably like put my money into some sort of investment or a bond or something, and just keep renting and make my money work for me, rather than buying a place. I know, admittedly, if you was to buy a place, then hopefully that the price of the apartment would go up in time, and you would eventually get more money, but. I don't know. I've not really looked into that, but I guess that's the same with anywhere. But the Chinese buying up a lot, yeah. Have you met a girl at the gym yet? Do many Thai women train? A lot of Thai women train, and there is a lot of beautiful girls that go train. Real, like, serious girls that don't, go out partying or anything. They take their fitness. Thai people take their fitness very seriously. They are very focused, obviously, at the gym, like going up to someone and saying hi and everything. It's a bit daunting, but I haven't really spoke to too many girls at the gym. I've had a few chats here and there, but yeah, a lot of very, very good-looking girls that go to the gyms. Trust me. Plenty of people showing their stuff on the blanket for very good prices. Okay, I'll have a look at that little market. I might get myself some good deals. Favourite place in Vietnam? Yeah, I knew that Da Nang was somewhere. I remember you talking about, at least in a video or so. Saw you on Trev's channel as a PT. Do you do PT and Pattaya? I'm a gym owner in the UK and go to Pattaya quite often, but never. I can't see that word. Never inquired regarding PT. I haven't had any kind of inquiries about. Well, I have had 2 inquiries about like actual in-person personal training. It's not something that I do. If I would do it. I would do like in-person personal training, but it's just not something I advertise. I mostly do online coaching. But yeah, I would do it if we was all both at the same gym and stuff. I'm going to be going to Elite Gym and Fitness Pattaya. I was at Muscle Factory, but the heat in there is intense, to say the least. So yeah, I quickly vacated that place. Would it be better wait for low season to rent a condo for a year and to pay the entire year up front? I think you wouldn't need to pay for the year up front because like when you kind of say in the contract it's going to be X amount per month, that won't change. So, it's coming up to, I've got this place up until January and the price will be the same as it was at the start, the same as it was each month at the end. So I think, yeah, if you was to go do low season, you would get a better deal for your money. And then if you did obviously the year rent, it would cover that high season rate. So yes, I think if you're renting, wait until low season, around about like August this time, August, September, and then you're going to get a very good deal. I mean, this place here was, I pay 11,500 per month, but I'm probably, if I was to do the year, I'll probably get like 10,000 or 10,500 per month. And then that will never change each month. You just keep paying it each month. There's no need to pay it all up front. Disappointed to hear that Muscle Factory Heat been down for shakes but never trained there. Is my plan on next video November. Yeah, they have a good array of shakes and good food there as well. Like, do you know that they do like little microwave meals that you can buy and they can heat them up there. Good price and good amount of protein in them as well. And some of them are really nice. I had like some chicken spaghetti bolognese thing, and yeah, it was like 400 calories, 40 grams of protein. Really, really nice. And it was only like, I think 100 baht or something. So the protein shakes and that is really good. But yeah, Muscle Factory's big. It's basically it's a factory warehouse, isn't it? And they just got on the ceiling like an absolute ginormous fan. But no aircon. Obviously, it's too big to aircon that whole unit. So you are just going to sweat. On your first set, you'll be sweating. And doing legs and training heavy legs, like heavy squats, in that kind of intense heat, you start to get lightheaded. And that just was, it was a no-go for me. So Elite Gym and Fitness in Pattaya is well air-conditioned, and it has very, very good equipment there. So that is where I'm going. Drop the condo 10% if you pay all up front. Oh, okay. Nice, okay. I mean, the only thing there is, like, let's say 6 months into the contract, you have something goes wrong, or you have to kind of vacate, you have to go to a different area, you have to go home. Like, if I wanted to leave this place, I could just pack my things up now and leave. The only negative side thing that would happen is I would lose my deposit, and I've only paid 1 month deposit. Some of these places around here, some you could pay up to 3 months deposit. And because I haven't paid all the money up front, I have that kind of freedom to be like, you know what, if hey, let's say the YouTube went booming and I had 1 million subscribers overnight, I wouldn't want to live here. You know, I'd want to live as my means. I'd want to get a better place. So I could just be like, all right, screw the deposit. You know, at the end of this month when the payment's due, I'm just going to move out and go to somewhere else, and then I'll lose my $200 or $250 deposit and then on my way. But yeah, obviously if you pay it all up front, you're never going to see that money back. Any gyms like F45/circuit style? There's Elite Gym and Fitness has like a functional zone with it's like monkey bars, climbing ropes, has some rings, has like a track where you can do running. It has a really interesting tire flipping machine. It's like half a tire that you just pick up. It's like a big tractor tire. You flip it, and then you keep flipping it, and it's on like a hinge, and it just keeps flipping. So yeah, there's it has a lot of functional stuff there. You can do some circuit stuff. But yeah, Muscle Factory, not so much. It has like a very big runway, you know, probably like 100-meter runway of where you can do some like runs and sprints and maybe weighted pulls and stuff, but nothing serious. You wouldn't want to do any heavy cardio in Muscle Factory, if I'm honest. We'd love to one day see a video of you eating only street food for a week and to see the price at the end. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Only street food for a week. Yeah, the problem is I'm such a sucker for cereal. I love waking up and having cold cereal, like really cold milk. That's really, really nice. So always throughout my whole life I've had cereal in the morning. So skipping that and eating like Thai food, where, you know, Thais don't have breakfast, lunch and dinner. They just have meal 1, meal 2, meal 3. So they'll wake up and have something spicy. Blows my mind. I could never do that. So I'll probably like have to wake up and have maybe like a tom yum soup that's not too spicy, or I'll just have bloody chicken Penang and rice for 3 times a day. But you know, most Thai meals you're paying between 40 and 80 baht for a meal. So, you know, if I had 3 meals a day, you're talking, you know, 150 to 250 baht per day. Yeah, so you could be spending, I'd probably like even that out because of drinks and everything as well. Let's say 200 baht a day times by, you know, 7 for a week. You're talking 1,400 baht for a whole week. It's crazy. So that would work out to 6,000 baht a month. It's not a lot at all. Cereal is a must. Yes, a fellow cereal enjoyer. I like that. I like that. I have right now cornflakes, half cornflakes, and well, probably about 75% cornflakes, 25%. I've got this kind of like sweet muesli with like nuts and everything. Few nuts like almond nuts and stuff. I think it's a really good start today. And the milk has obviously got loads of protein in as well. So yeah, that every single morning without fail. Love it. I think it's a really good start for the day. I have a really big bowl as well. Probably no wonder why I feel not really that hungry day to day, because I'm just eating so much cereal in the morning. My lord. Damn. Wow. Love muesli, hate raisins. Yes, I pick the raisins out when I have. There's like a fruit and nut muesli I used to have at the UK. I used to have that mixed with some chocolate chip Weetabix minis. Ooh, they were beautiful. But yeah, I used to pick the raisins out. They're way too sweet in the morning. Why is it possible in the UK to get muesli without raisins? Hey, well, there you go. You've got to pick them out, unfortunately. Sorry. It's illegal to eat cornflakes without sliced bananas. You know. Wait, was it? No, in Phuket, I had these kind of like. I went to a cafe place, and in the morning I used to have a bowl of cereal. It was only like 60 baht. It was like these chocolate kind of chocolate swirls and banana slices in there. And I think it had cornflakes as well. I think it was mixed with cornflakes and the chocolate stuff and bananas. And yeah, it was a nice kind of addition. But yeah, it's not something I've actually properly done myself. But thinking about it, yeah, I probably should experiment and have some. Oats, frozen fruit, and honey for cereal. Okay, that is getting extravagant. That. If you become a YouTube celeb, would you fight Jake Paul? Yeah, I probably would, just for the money. Just for the money, you know. The boxing's in my family. Like my dad used to. Well, I don't really. Not too much actually. I think my granddad used to box a bit. My great granddad used to box. I can hit quite a lot on the old punch machine. I'm quite quick. But I have 0 stamina, so I'd have to be like a round one. It would have to be a round one fight. I have to go all out and knock him out, or get knocked out and just take the paycheck. But yeah, Jake Paul, he's gotten good at boxing. Like I don't think no one can deny that. He has grown as a boxer, and he's trying to do a lot for the boxing scene as well. You know, getting like better pay for boxers and stuff, and like equal pay, and he's doing more than just like fighting, which I actually admire, to be honest. And Jake Paul's done a lot of annoying shit in the past, but I feel like he's trying to step his game up a little bit. UK versus US, eggs in the fridge versus eggs sat on the counter. I'd think eggs in the fridge all the time. Am I right in saying that would preserve the eggs a little bit more? Because, like, to be honest, it doesn't really matter that if they're hot or cold, you're going to put them in the frying pan eventually, so they're always going to get hot. But I just feel like they're just better prepared, better preserved in the fridge, maybe. Because you're never going to eat an egg raw. I mean, maybe. But here's the question. Ketchup or mayonnaise or brown sauce or barbecue sauce, whatever you like, fridge or not? I say fridge. It's raw eggs in your smoothies. Jeez. Yeah, I'd say in the fridge. What kind of sports do you do? Just like I find it super fun to play badminton. Me too. Very popular in Thailand. I was playing badminton with a friend. It was some girl. She wasn't really that good, so I couldn't really play properly. But I used to play badminton quite a lot years ago. And I used to play like back. I used to be like a smasher. I used to play more back, while my friend used to play. He was more of a precision player at the front. But then I broke my toe and I stopped playing. Eventually, it healed. I got better again. And then I played and I re-broke my toe because there was like a bone out of joint. I went down for a low shot, and that bone kind of slotted back into place, and it wasn't a break, but it was like a fix, but it caused me to be out again for the next month. And then my friend stopped playing, so I quit. But yes, I did play a little bit at the badminton centre near here, but I need some proper people to actually play with. And I always used to have wrist injuries. I got very like fragile wrists, so when I'd like do smashes and stuff constantly, I'd eventually start having wrist pain. So yeah, I've got to be careful with that. But in terms of sports I play, I'm getting really into pool. And my friend wants to start playing snooker soon, but he lives in Bangkok and comes to patio frequently. So when he comes, we're going to play a lot more pool. Snooker, sorry. Sauce in the fridge too? Yes. Everything in the fridge in Thailand? Actually, yeah, to be honest, it's too hot here to not have things in the fridge. Why on earth would you put tomato sauce in the fridge? Because it's cold. It makes it cold, and it's like the sauce is nice in itself, but having warm tomato ketchup is like, it's just like, I don't know, what's the point? It's better if that sauce was just like a little bit cold, because you've got hot meal with a little bit of cold sauce. Oh, I think that's lovely. You don't get eggs from Tesco's fridges. Actually, that's true. That is true. So eggs generally are not kept in any fridge environment or anything. They're just kept out. Yeah. I just predict that like eggs are probably last a bit better or in the fridge. I don't know. Who knows? Oh. Oh. Price getting my entire mouth teeth implant, 75,000 in the US and 15,000 in Thailand. Oh my lord. Have you looked into the prices of like Turkey? Because you know loads of people go for Turkey for two things: for hair implants or teeth. I'm sure Turkey would be quite cheap, but then again, I think Thailand is quite popular with like dental treatment or any kind of treatments. You know, any kind of surgeries or you know, maybe if you want some breast implants, I'm sure that is a very popular, very popular procedure here in Thailand. Right, 15,000 is a perfect price for me. Yeah, I mean, if it's a good price, then hell yeah. It might be like, I wonder if it's like 8,000 in Turkey, and you might save yourself. But then I guess you got to do the travel and stuff like that. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Do you do your own beard? Yes, I have like a one like precision shaver. You know, one precision shaver like this, so I can like get the line as such, and then I've just got a normal a buzz shaver, which I just buzz all of this and all that. Only takes like a few minutes really. And I got my own like a buzz shaver for my head as well, which takes like about 5 minutes to just like whip it all off. The amount of money I've saved from not having to go to like hairdressers and stuff, it's unreal. Alright, 1 second. I'm just going to go for a toilet, lads. Right, look, yeah, you can smell my hands. Yep, I wash my hands. Oh, do a good job. I get it done professionally. Only 100 baht. Wow, 100 baht. Nice. There is some really good-looking girl who owns a salon in Pattaya. She, I might go to her soon. I was in VIP. I went to go see my friend. He was in Republic on Walking Street. He was in VIP, and I went and saw him, and he was all there on VIP, and then some girl, which is a really good looking girl, just kept looking and looking and looking. Eventually she come up to like the barrier and was like holler me down, and got my number and stuff. But and then I found out she works in a salon, and I was like, oh, what can you do for me, you know? And but I've never been to a barber's or anything like that. I assume they just like wet shave your head, and then obviously precision your beard a little bit. But try JP Badminton. Yeah, that's where I went. They played doubles on weekend mornings. I love it when I was in Pattaya. Plenty of Westerners and Thais, mate. Just asked for a reception for the hours. Now, funny enough, told Paul, something that I was going to do was literally look into badminton, and I was going to just go turn up, because I've been to JP Badminton before, like a few times, but that was with my Thai friend, and I don't really speak to her much anymore. But yeah, she wasn't good. But I was like, how do I literally thought today, I want to play badminton again. How do I get involved? So I assume I just go there and just ask them, like, hey, I'm just on my own. Like, is there any kind of, like, can I join in on any sessions? And I assume you just turn up and they'll just shove you in a game and you just get chatting and playing, maybe. I'm addicted to foot massages twice a week, but it makes me nervous about stepping in the wrong parlour. Oh, are you on about like when you know, they're like happy ending or something? Generally, if you get those foot massages, you are absolutely fine, because you can go to the massage shops, which you can see through the window, and you can see all of the chairs. And if you get that where you're sitting on the chair, you know, and typically they mostly only do foot massages there. If you want a Thai massage or something, you're obviously going to be going upstairs into like your own little room, and then that's where you're probably going to be potentially asked for something more. And if they're after that, if they're after a customer for that kind of service, they're probably going to be bad at massaging. So generally with foot massages, you are going to be absolutely fine. Just make sure you just get one that is you can see in and you can see the chairs, because then obviously no funny business is going to happen then. There is some in Soi Buakhao, like, I mean, pretty much all of the massage shops on Soi Buakhao, if you go and ask for like an oil massage and you don't want a happy ending, they're probably going to be annoyed at you. But yeah, that's just Soi Buakhao for you. Used to be incapable of doing my own beard, but watched a vid by Appam, and now I can do it better than the barber ever did. Wow. Alpha M. Wow. I've never watched any tutorial. I just like, I don't know, just do a line, I guess. And like here, just every now and again, just kind of trim it back a little bit, like straight, and then just make sure the sides are just not messy. I always like to have like quite a very low key beard, like not a massive one, and just keep it smart. I don't know how to fade though. I need to do like a fade somehow in my like the sideburn bits, but yeah, I need to learn how to do that. Oh, right, I'm definitely going to have an earlier night tonight. I think what I'll do, I'll finish off my script for the next video. Get that finished. If I can get that finished tonight, I'll just play a few games tonight in bed. Then when I wake up tomorrow morning, I'll get straight on the video. Hopefully, oh, it's Friday today. Hopefully by Sunday, I will have the video uploaded. Don't know though, because I need a lot of B-roll for this video. I hope I can get it done, because Sunday will be a great time to upload. It really would. But yeah, fuck. I have to get fucking working to be on my game. With all the scooters there, is there a problem with scooter theft? Not at all. No, you can leave your scooter anywhere. Everyone leaves their helmet on their handlebars. You know, you're never going to get any, I mean, touch wood, you're never going to get any helmets get stolen or anything like that. The worst thing, I saw a video recently of some guy in Koh Phangan who lives there. Had some drunk tourist trying to steal his bike, but that's an island. In Pattaya, no, you never get any problems. I've never heard of any, and like I say, everyone leaves their helmets on their scooters. But I wouldn't recommend that because a lot of times, if it's ever been raining, which is quite frequently right now, people come back to their scooters and they realise their helmet is full of water. So it's like putting your helmet in your bike is obviously way better. Always be a massive online gamer. It's my passion. I worry about the internet strength. My man. I'm going to do a speed test right now. When I tell you that the UK especially is years behind other countries when it comes to internet speed, and Thailand is up there. As much as their cable system around here is dreadful, and it just looks like this country shouldn't have fast internet. I'll show you. Is light shot? Yeah, light shot's available. Cool. I'm just doing a speed test right now. Now I have got in my condo, I've got a router installed, which is it costs me like 2,500 baht, and then every month I pay 1,000 baht, I have constant Wi-Fi that's never dropped or anything in my condo. Now I'm going to print screen this. There we go, and go there. Open. Boom. Now, nothing will be shown here. Right, here is my internet connection. If you're worried about speeds in Thailand, you have nothing to worry about. I have download of 533 and upload of 490. For me to upload a 20-minute video to YouTube takes me about 5 minutes. So yeah, trust me, you'll have no problems. And generally, like the phone internet strength, you're getting about 20-30 megabytes download and upload, pretty much wherever you are. So I think internet strength, you're going to have no problem whatsoever, mate. And what games do you play, by the way? I'm a heavy gamer as well. Played a lot of League of Legends, World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Teamfight Tactics, Hearthstone, the Call of Duties, bit of Valorant, what are we going? A bit of CSGO. What would be a desired subscription number at the end of the year that would make you happy? I'll probably say 10,000. I got to aim somewhat high. Right now I'm gaining about 100 to 150 subscribers per day, so I'm on track for 10,000 by the end of the year. But I think a five-digit number would be awesome. That would be nice, and I think that's nice for brands as well. If you're sitting at like 10k subs with an active viewer base and stuff, you're doing well. I think the main thing is subscribers nowadays are outdated. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you've got. How many channels have you seen nowadays with 20,000 subscribers and they upload a video 1 week ago and it's got like 1k views? Subscribers are a thing of the past because YouTube recommendations are so good. Here's the thing. How many times have you watched a channel's content and then they upload a new video and it's on your homepage, you watch it again, and then next week they upload a new video, you watch that video all the way through and you realise, oh, hang on a minute, I'm not even subscribed. Because you don't have to subscribe nowadays. You really don't. So when like in the middle of the video you're like, oh, if you've not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Most people don't, because YouTube recommendations is so good that you don't need to sub to someone to always see their content on your home feed. The most annoying thing I feel I see with YouTubers is like on their intro, hello guys, welcome to the channel. So this video I'm going to be talking about this. So if you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe and like the video. And it's like, you haven't even told anything. You haven't given any information, haven't given any advice, given any value, and you're asking people to subscribe like 10 seconds into a video. No, like after your big drop or your big value that you provided in the video, that's when people should be like, hey, subscribe. Or a part of the video, for example, my condo tour video, where I said my final prices of how much the condo cost, that's where I put in a little subscribe button, because I knew that would be an area of people rewind and stuff. But yeah, that was just an aside. Do you still game? I play Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Well, I've played it all of like for 1 week. But when I go to bed, I'm laying in bed like before I go to sleep. All you need is a mouse. I can set my laptop back, sit up, lay down with one hand, and I can just play. You know, every other game requires me to be like pretty focused, and I don't have time for that. I play Starfield heavily. Hey, nice. I've never played that. Been playing World of Warcraft. Why did I say that? World of Warcraft. World of Tanks. I've never played that. Wow. Okay. Ripper, I'm in Pattaya right now, mate. I've asked my family, friends, co-workers to give me 2 reasons to stay in the US versus Thailand, and they simply can't. My 2 marriages lasted 23 years. I'm unwilling to do it again, ever. Wow. To be honest, it's an interesting angle to throw at someone. You know, give me a reason why I should stay like in the UK or something. You know, and proposing that to friends, and it would probably make them question as well. Like, what's stopping me? You know. So yeah, that's interesting that. But yeah, if they can't think of any reason and you can't think of any, then hey, you know, life's too short. You know, you got to do what you got to do, and you got to do what makes you happy. And an example of that is like I wanted to move to Thailand. My mum didn't really want me to go. She wants her son at home, and you know, son within driving distance or as such. And so my friends didn't want me to go. And I think like you can't go through life just pleasing others. And as harsh as that sounds, even when it comes to family, it would please my mum to no end for me to live in the UK. But that doesn't sit well with me, and you have to do what you want to do in life. You have to do what makes you happy. If you go around pleasing everyone else, no matter who they are, you're always going to live your life like unfulfilled, and you're always going to get to the later part of your life thinking, oh, I wish I did this, I wish I did that. And then, you know, that's people's biggest regrets on their kind of deathbed is like they should have traveled more, and they should have stopped focusing on what other people think, you know. And it's a big thing. Yo, La Loba, how you doing, my man? Good to see you again. Just seen your latest video. Love that. Why did you choose Pattaya over Bangkok to move initially? Bangkok, I feel, is too busy. It's too city-like. It's like you want to go somewhere. It takes like 30 minutes on a taxi or a train. It's too spread out. You really have to know Bangkok to get the full kind of experience. You'll look at a building and it will just look like a building full of houses or building full of apartments. And actually that building is a nightclub, it's a shopping centre, but it just doesn't look it. So like with Bangkok, you really have to know the places to go and know the inside info to get the full experience of Bangkok. And I don't really feel I got that. I guess you have to live there for quite a while. But the one thing I do admire about Bangkok is it's always got something going on. And it's very good for B-roll for YouTube video. Just look at Keys 1. You know, you could go out on a day walk just to the park and find a mass amount of B-roll. I have to go down to Jomtien to the beach, and it'll be a very samey kind of B-roll. I'll be in Patong Phuket in November. We'll probably travel around a bit. Pattaya, maybe a stop. Hey, Ripper, if you've never been to Pattaya before, you have to experience it, man. I mean, from Patong to Pattaya airport, you know, you're paying about £40 for the flight if you really wanted to just fly straight here. Or fly to Bangkok for £20 and then get the taxi down for 1.5 hours. But yeah, I mean, if you're in Bangkok, it's a 1.5 hour taxi down here. It costs you about 1,500 baht. It's well worth it, mate. Pattaya is cheaper, better weather, near the sea, with less pollution and plenty of Westerners to chat with. Exactly, mate. Exactly. Definitely that. The weather is much better, for sure. I'm very close to my family, but even my 78-year-old mother could not give me 2 reasons to stay. It actually made my final decision easy. Wow, okay. I mean, as close as you are as your family, like I said before, you've got to do what you've got to do. At least experience it. At least try it. And then you might come here for 6 months and think, you know what, this is not for me. And you go home, you might have lost a bit of money. But, you know, you've tried it and you've ticked that off your list. Thank you for doing this stream, mate. I'm actually ill in my hotel. I've been for a few days, so this chat has made me feel a lot better. Oh, that's lovely, Dave, mate. I appreciate that. I'm glad I could grace your day with a bit of entertainment. I just thought I was literally editing some content, editing a script for the next video, and I thought, you know what? Just been monetized this morning. I should be like just on YouTube, just enjoying the YouTube vibe and stuff. I was like, I wonder if anyone wants to tune in to a chat with me just chatting. I did, and funny enough, I've had like a consistent like 30 viewers, 40 viewers this whole stream. And when I went out on a night out the last week, like doing my live stream around like Pattaya, some of the bars and everything, I think I was getting about like 15, maybe up to 20 viewers and stuff. So I think a lot of you guys just like chatting, and I rate that, you know. No kind of bar antics and loud music and girls and everything. We're just a bunch of lads chatting, and I rate that. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Some of you guys have been here since the start, so I appreciate you being here. And obviously for those of you who have really supported, like Cerebral, it tossed me quite a lot of money tonight. I'm aiming for Pattaya in a few years, saving money, not trying to get married from the US, and I don't like it here, too much drama. I hope Pattaya doesn't change by the time I get here. Hey, 2 years, hey, nothing's going to change too much in 2 years, mate. It's still going to be old Pattaya. Only thing I miss is my 112 bottle cologne connection. 112 bottle cologne collection. I'm happy to give it my... Wow. Well, yeah, I'm sure... To be honest, if you've got a 112 bottle cologne collection, you are never buying any more cologne in your life. Hey, Cerebral, if you're a cologne person, rate this. And this is my cologne. Have you ever heard of it before or seen it? This is Creed Aventus. It's amazing. I brought it back in the UK, and this singular bottle cost me £270. But it is beautiful, and it stays on the whole night for hours. Because I went to a gaming event with some friends, and one of my friends had that Creed Aventus on, and we was like about 6 hours into the event, and my friend walked past me, and I still smelt his cologne really strong. I was like, wow, how has that stayed on you for so long? And yeah, that cologne is really nice. Have you met Tempest TV down in Jompton Beach? Good channel. Yes, I watch him quite often, but I've never bumped into him yet. But I've tuned into some of his live streams, and I watch quite a lot of his videos. Don't think you truly realise how much you are helping men who are on the fence of retiring there, even us that have been there multiple times. Ah, awesome. I love to hear that, mate. I'm looking at retiring there, 57 years old, two divorces here in Canada, sick of the winters, so I'm going to check it out for the month of November. Hey, Ripper, you are going to love it, mate. And the thing is, it's technically winter now. It's like they call it the rainy season here. And if I went and sat on my balcony right now, I would be sweating. Well, not really like sweating, but it would be unpleasant. I'm in the the safety of my fan and aircon at the moment. So yeah, it's if you're sick of the cold, you'll enjoy it here. I'm not a Cologne person. I'm from Frankfurt. Is that a joke or something? Is it gone over my head? Latest video where the lady scammed you. That was a scary experience. Yeah, mate. It was when looking back on it, I was very stupid. Nice, yeah, that's expensive. Hey, Stu knows. Hey, Sauvage, yeah, Sauvage is one of them I contemplated, but didn't pull the trigger on that. I think Creed Aventus was top notch. Oh my God, Aventus Creed is rank 3 favorites in the world. You definitely already know that. Very good choice. Hey, thank you for the $2, mate. Aventus Creed, I definitely like you already, bro. Yes, mate. Awesome. Wait, but hang on a minute. Creed is number 3. What is number 2 and what is number 1? And this is coming from someone that has 112 collection of cologne, so surely he knows his stuff. What is number 2 and number 1? But I'm glad. Hey, I've got a cologne that is in your top 3. Hey, I'm glad. Have you seen dupe perfumes over there? Yes, yeah. Of course I have, because was that lightning? Hey, there's lightning. A little bit. There's always the sellers which go around and sell, cigarettes and watches and stuff. And yes, some of them have cologne, and aftershaves and stuff. But I've never had a proper look at what they have. As soon as you show a little bit of interest, they will not leave you alone. So I just don't really look. Struggle here on my pension, but can live large there. Yeah, exactly. Yo, guys, do you guys want to see the? There's some fireworks going on. No, sorry. There is some lightning going on. Let's see if we can see. We're going on the balcony right now. I'm going to see. Okay, you can't see me. But this is the... So this is my balcony. I wonder if you can see the sky lighting up. 1 second. There we go. Ah, yeah. There's some lightning. There it is. Look at that. That is right out to sea, by the way. Come on, give us some good lightning. It's just tiny. It's not as a little bit of flashes. It's good. And this is my balcony, by the way. It's quite nice. Really nice during the day. Good sunsets. Bit anticlimactic. Sorry about that. Back on. Put you back on charge. Right. Where are we? Guys, if you're enjoying the stream tonight, a little like on the stream would go a long way. Thank you. What's this?
Aventus Creed. I definitely like you already, bro.
Man, it's the it happened like 3 minutes ago, that. Oh yeah, Tom Ford. That is another one that was on the list. There was like Tom Ford, Savage, or Creed Aventus was like the ones I had to choose from. Invictus is number 1. Okay. Yo, Philippines in full effect. Hey, how you doing, man? What's up, man? Back in the Philippines now and already missing Pattaya. We were back in April and staying for 3 months then, perhaps relocating there long term. Nice one, mate. How is the Philippines? It's somewhere that I do want to go. But yeah, I think, am I right in saying Philippines is like 3 or 4 hour plane away? But I do want to go to the Philippines for sure. I'm betting Chanel Blue somewhere in the top 2. Jean-Paul Gaultier, Lee Mail, and 1 Million are still number 1 and number 2 with all age groups. Yeah, is that Paco Rabanne, 1 Million? That's really popular in the UK, I believe. If I'm thinking of the right one. Tom Ford Lost Cherry or Victor and Rolf Spice Bomb are my favourites, or Le Mail classic. Hey, so you said Le Mail, and so did Cerebral. There we go. Name some 3. Okay, so Mike says name some 3 last longing colognes. And now I would say immediately from my personal experience is obviously. Cerebral's rank 3, and the one that I have is Creed Aventus. And get the cologne version; it lasts a little bit longer. Rather than they got like Creed Aventus like aftershave, and they got Creed Aventus cologne. Man, when I tell you that I would spray that on me, and like in 6 hours' time, I would still be smelling nice. I am not lying. The only problem with being in Pattaya is you sweat quite a lot. You're typically outside a lot, so no one really smells you. Unless you have like a shirt on and you're in a club, you go straight to a club environment, then yeah, it's a bit more potent. But definitely the amount of compliments I've got with wearing Creed Aventus is a lot, trust me. So many girls are like, oh my god, you smell so good, and then they want your bloody jumper and you to spray your cologne on it, and they steal your jumper, you know, so gets you into a bit of bother. Pattaya is always a celebration. There's always some kind of fireworks going on. You know, there was fireworks going on every single night when the first month I was here. It's calmed down a little bit now. I think there's a restaurant down on the seats, down on the front, where you can pay them, like, I don't know, 2,000 baht or something, or I don't know. I'm guessing a price here, but you pay them a certain amount and they will do a fireworks show specifically for you. Do I know any Polish guys in Pattaya? I do not, mate. I do not. I've not come across any. Let's all give a like, please. Thank you, Laloba. Philippines is great. Been here 8 years. Yeah, to Manila is just about 3.5 hours. Is this right? Is Manila like a place which is not that safe? Because I heard that Manila is a little bit dangerous here and there, like especially if you're like at night, if you're on your own. And then a streamer went there, and he was at a restaurant, and then he was gonna what was it? He was gonna pay his bill, and as he kind of was looking to pay his bill and like getting his money out, someone come over to him and said, "Oh, you paying your bill?" And he went, "Yeah." And then he gave her the money, and then she walked away or something, and then she just like walked off and out the restaurant. And obviously that was just a random person, but she was obviously looking for people who are going to pay their bill, and goes up and impersonates the staff. So yeah, I thought that was quite funny. But anyway, Savage's quality. I always get comments on the smell. Best smelling one for me, and lasts a long time. I've got to give Savage another smell. I do. Out of 112 bottles and watching fragrance reviews for years, Tom Ford Private Blend Old Wood is the longest lasting fragrance. Okay. Tom Ford Private Blend Oud Wood. Okay, well. There's a lot of shopping malls around here. There's Terminal 21 and Central Pattaya. I believe they do have a fragrance store in there. I might go in and have a little sniff, but I'm guaranteed they're going to be so expensive. Any ideas on the topic for your next video? Yes, I was writing the script for it today. It is UK versus Thailand, why so many are leaving the West. And I'm going to go into certain topics about, you know, West, there is so much fear-mongering, living expenses, accessibility for certain things, like everything is so uncomplicated here. Nightlife availability, the weather, safety, dating, you know, so there is a lot of topics I'm going to speak about. So it's probably going to be a 20-minute plus video. I'm going to record quite a lot of it tomorrow, and hopefully I can get this done by Sunday, but I doubt it, because editing on this little laptop is not quick, I can tell you that. So for me to edit an actual video and put in time and effort with effects and sound effects and transitions and stuff, it's like, yeah, it takes me a while. Dior Sauvage, any good? Yeah, that's what we was talking about. It's some people's favourite. My ex-wife of 17 years is Filipina. Visited the Philippines dozens of times. It just wasn't for me. Infrastructure, food, entertainment. Thailand beats it hands down. Okay. I mean, I've got no doubt that Thailand is like rank 1, but definitely want to visit Philippines and experience it. What kind of hardware and software do you use to produce a video? I have a MacBook Air. I don't know what M chip it is, M1, M2, I'm not sure. But yeah, this is just a 13-inch, you know, laptop, and that's all I use. And for my editing software, I use DaVinci Resolve. For my music, I use Epidemic Sounds. For a bit of some B-roll here and there, I use Pexels. And yeah, it's just DaVinci Resolve, really. And if I'm recording some stuff from like some sound effects and stuff, I'll just use OBS like I'm using now and just record it and just take the video out. Just had to pay for car repairs for insurance and it came out to 1,500. I could be in Thailand for 2 months with that type of money. Oh God, you know, I got into that kind of theory when I was in the UK, and I'd spend any type of money you know. And like, for example, I live in Kent and I wanted to go to like London for like just a night, just get the train there, go in a hotel for the night, go have a night out with some of my friends and come back. And that in total, with the hotel, the cost of the night out, the travel, and like the food while I'm up there, it was going to cost like £400. And I'm thinking, how much could I get for that in Thailand? Try and spend £400 on a night out in Thailand. You will struggle. You know, you'd have to get like 5 women, you'd have to get your VIP table, you have to have servers coming up, tipping them, everyone, to get even close to £400 on a night out. Crazy. I like when you do half of videos, keeps me interested and entertained. Hey, nice, man. Hey, the bigger the video, the more the watch time typically. If with like YouTube, if you can get past 8 minutes average view duration, that video typically gets like pushed for the algorithm quite a lot. I speak fluent Tagalog, but I'll never be able to get Thai down. Tagalog? What is Tagalog? Yes, I'm practicing my my Thai language a little bit here and there, but I should be doing more. I'm gonna I will admit, there's so much YouTube content out there of like learning more Thai language, and I am being a bit lazy with it, to be honest. Hey, thank you so much for your support, Studi, and I will catch you around. Take it easy, mate. Hello, SC. How are we doing? Welcome. Never had any issues in Manila, but there and AC, you really need to keep aware. For the volume of people, it is relatively safe. I have YouTube friends that have been in Manila slums and were safe. Okay. I guess it just sounds a bit like everywhere, really. Like, you're going to have bad areas no matter where you go. And you're going to have good areas. But yeah. Yeah, okay. I think, like, you know, it's just one of them, like, when I'm over, like, this side of Asia, hey, while I'm here, I might as well, at the opportunity, like, if the opportunity arises, go to Vietnam, go to Cambodia, Malaysia, Philippines, you know, might as well, you know, while this side of the world. How often do you think you'll do live streams? I'm not sure. A lot of the time, I am busy editing, busy doing other stuff, and I don't want to be too frequent with live streams. I don't want to get too spammy. I'd rather kind of build up, like, after a few days or a week or something, and then jump on live and kind of catch up with people and just kind of have that kind of maybe weekly live stream, maybe, or bi-weekly. What does bi-weekly mean? Like twice a week? Maybe twice a week or something. I would like to maybe one stream like this, and then one stream maybe at the end of the week where I go out and about. You know, I take the camera and we do some go around some of the bars or something. I had one guy comment, and he was like, "Oh, I really liked your videos and your content, but seeing you do a live stream at the bars and exposing everyone's privacy has got me infuriated. Unsubscribed." I was like, okay, I'm sorry. You know, like, and when I'm out of the bars, you guys have seen me. When I'm out of the bars and going past people, the camera's on me. I do respect people's privacy, and I don't, you know, a lot of the girls... Soy 6 is different. Soy 6 has got so many people going up and down with cameras, so the girls there are way more kind of accepting of the camera. So that's why I flipped the camera around when I went to Soy 6. But, yeah, some people don't like the bar streams, I'm telling you that. But the thing is, with the bar streams, if I want to be sitting down with a girl, I've got to buy her a drink, and you know, then I got to buy me a drink. So it's like the nights get quite expensive. So I'd probably say maybe once a week I'd like to go out with a stream and have a little bit of a night out. Philippines, constant brownouts. Thailand, nope. A brownout? What's a brownout? Tagalog is what the main Filipino language is called. Ah, okay. Tagalog. Tagalog. Thank you, Gulit, for this live. Got to run. I'll be back to work 11:06 still this morning. Here where I have a good night. Thank you, Laloba. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate your support as always. Bi-weekly is every 2 weeks. Right, okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, you can't please everyone, really, honestly. And I mean, some people, I've even had people even last year when I streamed on a different channel. I was in OTOP and some guy who wasn't even on my stream. I was streaming this way and he was behind me. And he come up to me and said like, do not put me on video. Do not put me on video. And I was like, well, you're not even on video. And he was like, you will ruin my marriage. You will ruin my marriage. I was like, what? And it was like, if my wife at home see, she will. So he was like, do not film me. And he got really aggressive. I was like, mate, I'll turn this camera off if you really want, and we'll have a proper chat. But he was, really adamant to not get him on camera because it would ruin his marriage. Yeah, it will ruin your marriage because you are flirting with and wanting to go home with Thai women and be sleazy with them. So that's not my bad. That's you. How about you be faithful to your wife back home and stop pestering me? You know, so yeah, you can't please everyone, honestly. Out and about is good. If footage is smooth using like an action mode or gimbal. I mean, I need to have a little review of my my stream and see how good it was. Ideally, what I would like is to get a second phone, which I stream purely from that, and put an AIS SIM in it, which is about 1,000 baht a month, about 900 baht a month. It is a little bit better quality. They've got more AIS, have got more cell towers. Get a second phone and just have that for the stream, so I could use like my phone for reading the chat and everything. That would be ideal. Brownout is when the electricity keeps cutting out. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's not good. You know, I was in this condo at 3 a.m. in the morning once. The electricity just cut out. And I was like, oh, shit, that's a bit daunting. I was like, oh, well, it might come on in a minute. And then I thought to myself, hang on a minute. Wait. And the room started heating up because no fan, no air conditioning. And I was getting really hot, and I was like, holy shit, hang on a minute, I'm relying on electricity a lot more than I thought. Then the fridge wasn't on, so I was like, fuck, my food's going to go off. You know, I need to get this needs to stay cold. And I was sweating out, and eventually, like 2 hours later, it come back on. But yeah, that was horrible. So yeah, electricity going out, the amount we rely on electricity is quite a lot. I'm just going to say, guys worried about wives seeing them. Yeah, it's just, some people, blows my mind. So when you get like an older expat that doesn't want to be on camera, most likely they don't want to be on camera because they're cheating on their wife back home. And they've convinced their wife that they're coming to Pattaya on a little golfing trip, when really they're coming here for the bars and to be sleazy with all the women. So usually when someone doesn't want to be on camera, there's a negative reason behind it. Although some people do, you know, just want their privacy. Keep your stream the way it is. I see some streamers who keep the camera in girls' face 100% of the time. It's creepy. Yeah, admittedly, I don't like. I mean, you probably, if you saw my stream from last time, I didn't really want to kind of have the girls too much on camera. I did want it to be focused on myself, and you know, if it was on the girl, that's because we're like playing a game or something, you know. Do you use 4G connection or 5G on your phone? Right. Well, yeah, I think it's 5G. Yeah. Sometimes it says 4G, sometimes 5G. Running with a Filipino on the runway as we were boarding a plane a few months back because I was filming. It was bizarre, but I do think he had instant regret though. Some people just think they are protagonists in every single walk of life. In every single scenario, they think they are the main character. And it's like, just, even if you are on my video, no one's going to care about you. No one's going to see you. No one's going to notice you. You know, but they think that, oh, I'm the main character in life, so therefore the whole world revolves around me. Obviously, clearly not the case. Speak for yourself, dude. I'm Amish. Amish? What does that mean? I know what Amish means, but like, what do you mean by that sentence? Same with some girls, they don't want their sponsors to see them. Yeah, exactly that. Or they don't want their family to realise that they're working in a bar or something. I mean, you should kind of piece two and two together. If they're earning a lot of money and sending money home, probably quite evident they're working in a bar, but it's just one of them. Oh shit, my fucking hell, my reel has become live. The quickest way to lose weight, and that is a calorie deficit. Wait. I know. I actually like this reel. One second, I've got to post something on my Instagram story. I schedule all of my reels. So it's just been released, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" There we go. Done. Right. When you were talking about electric. Oh, electric. Okay. Same with some girls. They don't want the sponsors to see them. Some people only care if they act up and make themselves the center of attention. Yeah. Some people are just like, I don't know. Yeah, like I said before, some people just think they're the main character all the time. It's like, bro, calm down. Just calm down. Everything's going to be fine. Oh, the lightning is actually picking up quite a bit. Right, guys, I may end the stream here because time is ticking on, and I do have to finish this script for the video that I want to hopefully release on Sunday. I've got to finish a script by tonight and then get filming immediately in the morning. So yeah, I'm going to finish the script, maybe chill out for a little bit, maybe have another cup of tea, play some games. And yeah, so the next time I'll be live, don't know, maybe sometime during the week next week, or if I'm not doing anything Sunday, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, it's today's been awesome. What an awesome stream. I'm so glad that some of you, a lot of you tuned in and had some good chats in here. And like I say, I was just kind of writing my script, got a bit bored. I thought, yeah, let's just jump on the live, let's say hi. You know, and I had such a good turnout. So the boys, yo, Frank, how you doing? You know, it's, I'm not used to seeing you without a blue tick. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone tuning in. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the support and everything, and all the super chats and everything. What an awesome stream. So yeah, guys, and thank you for congrats on the monetization. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. So guys, over and out, and catch you on hopefully Sunday if I got my video done by then. But other than that, I will see you guys soon. Peace out.